Whoops. Alright. Hold on. My mic stand is being weird. Hold on. Alright, cool. Alright, today we're finally starting Ace Attorney Investigations. It got like a... Well, it's been on like a... It went on like a pretty good sale recently, so... Yeah, sure. It's been like a long time since I played like... Well, we played like Great Ace Attorney, like... When was it? Last year or was it 2 years ago? Time goes by. I think it was last year or 2 years ago. One of those. But yeah, it's been like I played the original trilogy plus Apollo Justice and what was the other one? Number 5, Dual Destinies. I played Dual Destinies up to there from like the main ones as well. But yeah, I haven't played the investigation games fully. I played like what? I think I played like case 1 to 3 on investigations, but it was like many years ago on the DS, and it's like I can barely remember anything from that. Plus, I obviously like there's like I think only the first 2 cases actually, either the first 2 or the first 3 or something like that. But I barely remember anything. I only like remember like one thing with like the police mascot, whatever it's called, the blue guy. There's like one scene with that, and that's all I remember. Otherwise, yeah, cool. Still thinking about whether I do, because I want to play Spirit of Justice. I was still thinking whether at least I do a replay of like Apollo Justice and Dual Destinies. Like my memory is like it's been a while. Like at least 10 years ago, I think I played those 2. Well, at least 10 years ago for Dual Destinies, but I still remember like key plot points. So it's like, is it worth streaming or not? But well, we'll see one day. Who knows? Because I do want to play Spirit of Justice, but then it's like, what's it called? I might want to like rejog. Well, I mean, to be fair, like they're not like separate, but how to say? Well, the original trilogy, like it is obviously like you play through all of them. But I guess obviously with all of them, to be fair. Besides, like Greatest Attorney is like his own thing. You don't necessarily need to like have played the original games. But yeah, we'll see. All right, let's get right to it. I don't know how many cases or how much we'll do in terms of like how to say fitting in, because like some cases get like really long, but we'll see like how much we get done today. All right, new game. Episode 1, Turnabout Visitor. But it's also like it's been so long since I played the original trilogy, but what's it called? The game will probably catch us up to speed with anything if it's like really like referencing the past. We'll see. Like I'm still like how to say? I still remember. Whoops, this is autoplay. That's the job of prosecutor after all. That may be true, but why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost. I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will be. March 14th, 2:05 AM. Prosecutors Building, 12th floor hallway. Hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. Yeah, we got a murder scene happening, huh? The door's unlocked. Detective Gumshoe. What's this smell? It's very familiar. Blood? What the? What's the meaning of this? Freeze. Identify yourself. Shut up. Got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. Finally, hey there, welcome. Yeah, it went on a good sale, so I figured. Well, rather, yeah, let's finally get to playing it. Is that a threat? I've played like on the DS, like I think like case 1 to 3, but like I barely remember anything, so it should be fine in terms of like. Well, it should be fine in terms of like I don't remember much in general compared to like Apollo Justice and Dual Destinies. I barely remember anything of this one. Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. Alright, we saw in the prologue already, but this is case 1 anyway. Whoever who did it. It's less about who did it, more like how do we get them. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrust into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. March 14, 2:56 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Hey, welcome. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue your investigation. Yes, sir. I kind of wonder, like, what's it called? I guess it's like it's interesting. Like they did like investigation. Like the more that they expanded the whole investigation portion, of like the game, or rather making it into like its own like full of like spin-off, I guess. I guess like if you're gonna make a playable Edgeworth, that's probably the way to go about it. Like I don't know, I'm trying to imagine like the court cases, but you're more on like the prosecutor side, or rather you play as the prosecutor. But I think like Ace Attorney games work when you're like on the defensive. I guess it's more like you're the one being attacked. Let's say. Did you play this before? I've played on the DS, like case 1 to 3, but I barely remember anything. Like I barely remember anything. To be fair, yeah. Like, well, the defense does go in the attack at some point, but I guess it's like vibes. It's like vibes as well. It's like playing as the underdog versus like I guess like to be fair, like murder mystery games, you are more like on the find who's guilty type deal. Well, rather like other murder mystery games where you like investigate stuff. Yes, sir. But I barely remember anything, to be fair. Plus, I haven't played obviously the second investigation game. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Are you okay? Are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. When I heard a murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct, and the one day assigned to handle this murder case for the time being. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... look what he did to your office. It's totally trashed. I'll say, the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. Whoa, sounds like you're really getting burned up over this whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. Oh, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So I'll keep any lead or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why all of all places did the murder occur in my office? Is it really coincidence the murder took place in my office? I get the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you? No, not really. Especially because of this thing. The key to your office? For security reasons, this office door has a lock built into it. What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you. Logic? By finding the connection between two pieces of information. I do love that, like, it implies that Gumshoe doesn't have logic. Well, I mean, makes sense with him. And connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So, how do you use it? First, they record information gathered with Q, then they connect them with T. Now, to use Q and record the facts. Is it really coincidence that the murder took place in my office? And the office key? For security reasons, all prosecutors are outfitted with locks. Which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence. Yes, exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? The killer's goal. Why did this happen in my office? What's the killer after? You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. If I think carefully before piecing leads together, logic should flow. Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir. Alright. Basis of any good investigation to examine everything, sir. I know that, and when I want to examine something, I simply use space when I'm next to it. Oh, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use T, okay? I'll give you great, precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. Alright. Hold on. Is it working? We finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. What do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen one of these before. It's a police badge, detective. Oh hey, I had this exact same thing actually. What a quinky dink. Let's take a look inside. Mr. Buddy Faith. It appeared our victim was a detective, just like you. Buddy Faith was a precinct detective. Let's see here. There's blood all over his lower abdominal area. Looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yep, and until the autopsy is done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. The body was found at 2:05. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we have, the evidence we find, sir? Of course, this is the safest way I know to keep track of it all. Alright, if you say so. I keep all evidence I find either in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, press E to open organizer. Organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. Alright. Anything else? What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. I think I've seen one of these before. Care to enlighten me as to where? Oh, I know. I was issued the exact same model. I think. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. Okay, it's detective's gun likely then. I don't use mine much except in emergencies, so that's why I don't recognize it. So the same type of revolver as the one used by this precinct detective. Gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use logic to figure out they're connected to each other. Okay, yeah. Let's just take a look at the Steel Samurai, if we can. Hold on, there. Been a while since I've sat at this desk. Oh, I've missed you. It's so tidy, it looks newer than when I first bought it. Oh yeah, that thing's so polished, it makes mirrors jealous. Don't tell me you had no other work this entire time I was away, detective. My job is to protect your office, sir. And you did such a good job protecting it, that a murder occurred in it. Ha! That's harsh, sir. Now to admit, the deck has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. Ha! Alright, yeah, that's like the was that the reoccurring joke with that, huh? Ah! Watch out for the teeth cut fragments there, sir. That killer's going to pay. This tea set. Yikes! You're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart. It can be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. What? Now I feel the killer's wasted on one of my monthly paychecks. Alright, we can't... Can we... Yeah. Is this... It's another batch of fresh flowers? The ones that come with a card attached every month like clockwork for you? Yep. Speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. Oh, is it Wendy? All be resolved. Wendy. Okay, yeah. I still remember her. Oh, Miss Irony. How painful are thy thorns. Wendy... Isn't that the name of the old lady with the whiny voice that stole... That's enough, detective. You don't remind me of fervor. Okay, we can't examine the Steel Samurai. Can we? We can. Can't? We can't. No, we can. It's a bit fidgety. It was a good thing my Steel Samurai doll was spared any harm. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What's it about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but... The hero of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai. And his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared towards kids. However, its high production value and riveting plot draws in a number of adults as well. Spin-offs like Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo, and The Nickel Samurai, along with a deluge of merchandise, and even a new stage show gives it presence. You sure know a lot. Are you sure you're not some rabid fanboy? Ha! Oh, of course not. Anyone that keeps up with society knows at least this much. That conversation lasted longer than expected. Let's return to investigation. What's it called? I still remember like the case, like case 1. Well, not case 1. Case 3 in the first game. I'm not really that... No. From what I remember, like, I wasn't really that big on the Steel Samurai case, in all honesty. But again, isn't it like case freeze are kind of like generally, well, they have like in case freeze for like Ace Attorney, like they generally like kind of like weird rep. I think it's like they're like the in between, I guess. Even though it's more like, yeah, they're kind of like in between, I guess. Especially when like case 4s tend to be like when it gets really like nuts, I guess. It depends. Yeah, I think the case that like not many people like is like, was that also case 3 in the second game, the circus one? Oh, it's your trophy, the Knight of Prosecutors, right? King of Prosecutors, and it's not a trophy, it's a shield. They only send this to the winning prosecutor, right? Yes, but I have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime. Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me. Ha! Alright, let's check in on you. How's it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Fingerprint lifting is a delicate art. Well, I never. Alright, you have to do the logic thing first. So the victim's a detective plus revolver. Therefore, it's his revolver. The revolver, standard model used by detectives. Could have belonged to our recently departed Detective Gumshoe. Could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we have here? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. It can be assumed this gun is a murder weapon. It was issued to the victim. Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver. As I always say, you're gonna look really carefully at every piece of evidence. You can rotate the object. No such thing as a bad angle. Zoom in and out. Okay, we can use just the mouse. Horse. Okay, we can't look at the horse. Okay, only one shot. Okay, yeah. Alright. He shot the Edgeworth's old suit. Well, the frame. So therefore this is not the murder weapon then. It looks like only one round was fired from this. Wow, so the killer killed the Vic with just one shot after wresting the gun from him? Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no proof for now, but that's a distinct possibility. Alright, maybe you. Do you have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. And yet there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about contradiction. Something's out of the ordinary, huh? I should look around a bit more. Ouch! They even knocked over your chess set. I had it all set up, ready for when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were just in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I'd give chess a try. Ha! In that case, I suppose I can get some time aside after we solve the case. Oh, I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. First case, yeah. First case. Oh wait, this part. The bloody handprints. We'll see like how much we do for this stream. We'll see how much we fit in. Because sometimes the case can get really long, but then again, like first case tends to be like not that long, except for like what Greatest Attorney had like a 6-hour long first case. Your files are over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and the killer. Signs of struggle. My files are a mess. Point to the struggle between them. Aw, and I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this is rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Well, I water the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. About half a day every Saturday, I come in and clean this place till it sparkled. Does he have a life? I love his just snide commentary on him and his thoughts. This is about... We're gonna find out. We should check the body. We send the boy to... Jim! Why? Oh, why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Alright. Are you alright? Don't touch me! Leave me alone! Just let me be! Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body! Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turning in for the night. Oh yeah, I think like case 1 in the first Ace Attorney also was like, we saw like who the killer was from the get-go as well. Sure, just in a bloodstained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes, I am. I'm Jax Portsman, prosecutor. Is there a pun in that name? I mean, all the names have puns, but I can't... Portsman, I guess. I don't know, we'll see more about him. Jim here is my partner in crime busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I'm also a prosecutor. Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office. Yes, that is correct. Then it was you! You're the one who killed Jim! Hey, don't go jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. High prosecutors' office doors all have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Sportsman? Oh, right. Right. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. That makes sense, yeah, I get it. Yeah. Portsman. Yeah, true, yeah. He is like got a medal and like sports gear. That makes sense, yeah. I guess like jacks, like jumping jacks. The exercise, I guess, as well. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? So, the only one who could get in here was me. Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means. So it was you then! You're Jim's killer! No way, pal, you got it all wrong. Everyone calm down. Mr. Portsman, correct? You're a real prosecutor. You should know to stay collected. Oh yeah, true jock. Yeah. Whoops. That makes better sense, actually. I missed that message. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright, I get the point. You're right. My mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumours about you. You're a great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know? Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? A pleasure to work with you. You guys were conducting an investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then. It's your room after all. Thank you. I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there. Sir. Ha! I want you to capture this scene on film for me. My final farewell to my partner, Jim. I should probably give them some space. How's it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. This picture is too important to mess up. Ha! I'll leave the man to his art. Mr. Portsman, a word if I may. Jim, I swear, I'll find your killer and bring them to justice. You wait and see. It'll be for the both of us. Now then, you want to talk to me about something? No, that's alright. I feel like I'm interrupting their conversation. Alright, now check on our suit. I hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on this sofa. That thing looks like a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir? Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. You're right, sir. I'm gonna work real hard and be a real trooper to the end. Even once this case is over, I don't think he can afford to take any time off. The struggle. Wait, can we not? Okay, it's a little bit finicky. Ah, your jacket, sir. What's it doing on the floor? It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared to shoot an ultra-special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in. Well, they had shot through it. It would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, detective. Don't there's something more here. Huh? Like what? I take it you haven't noticed yet, detective. There's a giant contradiction right in front of us. Really? Okay, yeah. The one shot, but then there's a guy dead as well. Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. It's starting to sound like him. I have my own methods to, and I'll conduct this investigation my way. And it's kind of funny, like, what's it called? Like, even in like No More Ace Attorney, with like when you play as in like Apollo Justice and stuff, it's like Edgeworth gets referenced, but they never say his name. In this case, we don't even say Phoenix's name. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. This is it. The bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor and press T with conviction. When I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things. Only one shot fired. Okay, I mean, to be fair, like, both of them could work in terms of, like, one shot fired. Or it's like, there's a dead body here, but only... I guess you need this. The bullet holds the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. Okay, I guess either one of them would have worked. Never by name, yeah. The first felled the victim. And the second felled this frame. Okay, I guess, like, yeah, either of them would have worked. Hey, that's right. However, the gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? Other than the victim's gun I found, could there be another gun? By the way, I noticed something, sir. Yes? What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? Ah, that. It's a secret safe. A secret safe? Oh, I smell money. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out the way. Roger that. Shoot. Talk about dusty. I suppose that's what happens when I'm not the one here to dust it in a while. I had no idea there's a safe here. I'd have kept it clean for you, sir. Okay, yeah, they tried to get in the safe. So, when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every office has one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So, what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial's in session. That's it. Talk about squishing my hopes and dreams. Each prosecutor has only one in their office. Only they know of them. Trial evidence use. Even though the room is by mistake, it's not meant to be in his room. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking cranny. We'll see. Now this is odd. You found something, sir? This keypad. Don't you find it a bit too clean? Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not the keypad itself. You there, forensic scientist. Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir. I couldn't find, let alone lift a single print. It was wiped down well. Yeah. Prints were white, as I thought. It appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. The killer's goal is the fingerprints. Well, the safe. I believe I figured out what the murderer was after. Well, what is it, sir? The fact the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. I wonder if knowing the motive behind this break-in was theft changes the other pieces of information. What changes to what other piece of information can tell me about the crime? Okay, yeah, they're not. There's not a struggle. It's looking for files. There is a possibility that the files displayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between victim and killer. Oh, you mean like could be when the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir. I'm gonna shelve files like you never before. Even at a library. Sure. Let's give that a try. Why do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. And, so what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. You got it! Here, let me help! So this goes here, book goes there... You should know a lot about where things go despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal. Okay, done. It would appear the murder was definitely committed here. Okay, but the fingerprints are like the other way around. The bloodstains on the bookshelf are still fresh. But the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. And the guy fell onto the floor, right? The blood on the floor is still grossing me out. Okay, yeah, the bullet went through here. Detective, I don't have time to deal with your weak stomach right now. You know I'm no good with blood, sir. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. So this is where the bullet hole was lodged after it went for the victim, huh? For the bullet to be lodged so square in the file spine indicates that the item files were ransacked after the shooting. I guess the victim had moved because he was in the killer's way? Oh, okay, I guess, yeah. But then how did the fingerprints get down there? The victim was in a sitting position here after being shot. Oh, so that's why the seat on the victim's pants has blood on it. That would be the okay, yeah, right. He was standing there and then went downwards. With his fingerprints, tried to support himself with his hands after being shot. There are prints on the floor too. Those must have been made when unable to stay standing, dropped to the floor. So what we do? Is this spot some? Oh wait, whoops. That's meant to be like the weird spot. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Not that. Something weird in the picture. Is this spot someone could any of the evidence I hold? Clean for the abdomen. Oh right, it's way the angle's messy. Like it makes no sense, the angle. This is clearly contradictory with this bullet hole. What do you mean, sir? You don't see? It's like, yeah, unless like the guy was like way above him and shot diagonally. You don't see? Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. The victim was shot in the stomach. The hole should be much higher. But what if the guy was shot while sitting or lying down, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against this shelf here after being shot, which suggests he was standing when he was shot. Then that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. And it was from this mistake our current contradiction was born. What was the faulty assumption that caused the problem with the bullet hole position, the order of the files? Oh, so it's 0 first and then 1, 2, 3. I believe the order of the files is a bit off. You mean when I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey, actually, I think the labels of the files are wrong, sir. Oh? Yeah, you see here how the files that were shot begin in number O? What are those doing on the way down there after 1, 2, 3? That's really weird. Actually, the way they are organized now is the correct order. They are exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binds are special. They're rearranged a bit differently. But from this, we know the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. So that's it. I believe this killer made the same incorrect assumption you just did, detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out. Do you think it'd be okay to put the body back the way it was before it was moved? We finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why we wouldn't. If you please, Detective Gumshoe. As suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. Oh, okay, the body was hiding something. The killer went through my files just before shooting, before shooting Mr. Faith. Then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. Exactly. Then proceeded to shoot the victim. Okay, yeah. Why would someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice. Once before and once after, but why? Not a crime scene as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give another look. Okay, yeah, this thing. This? Okay, yeah, just like trying to incriminate Gumshoe even more. What is that? Why does it say Gumshoe in blood? I'd say that's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed. No, wait, there's got to be some mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me. Say something, sir. It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? One of the files was, that were written upon in blood was stolen by the culprit. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. And the most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. You can't be terribly pleased to hear your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you are going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it. I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. And there must be some sort of flaw in his logic waiting for me to dig out. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you gonna do? What I always do in court. I'm gonna cross-examine him. Okay, yeah, we get this portion now in investigation. One way or another, I will expose the flaw in his logic with this technique. Ooh, how do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? I think it should be the same as like, we may as well, we're here anyway. Alright, first I listen to the testimony. If I find a flaw in testimony, something that contradicts evidence, I open my organizer and present the piece of contradictory evidence. Okay, yeah, use T, that's old news. I'm not even gonna be flowing down testimony every time, right? Correct. And not those times I need to okay, yeah. The standard cross-examination going on. Nothing particularly different. So let's make press. I can draw out new information and new or old modified testimony. Try to technique out during investigations too. Very well. I'll even show you how it's done. Now watch carefully. Mr. Portsman's logic. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it will be his final words that you'll be brought to justice. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer. I can hear Jim's voice, and he's calling for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find a flaw in this man's logic, and expose it with credible evidence. Rebuttal. You stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. However, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. Okay, yeah, it's just like, if he took a file, then how do you not notice the letters were there? And it'll be by his final words that you'll be brought to justice. Okay, this one's pretty clear cut. We don't need to press too hard. This was pretty clear cut.
Objection!
Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there is a serious flaw in your logic. Bringing a bit of courtroom into this? I see. No problem, I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking, I get it. If you have the time to laugh, and you have time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? I should raise the volume a bit, it's a bit low. I can raise it. I can raise it more. Let me check. How's the option? How's the audio? Okay, it's already the highest. I should raise it more on the stream, I think. It's a bit low. I think that's fine. Let me know if it's still too quiet. What? That's impossible. What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing. The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When a killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines.
Objection!
It's possible they could have taken the file before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters and the detective's name where the file should be is proof. Yeah, I mean, the S is gone. There's only half an H. If Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. Which means... what exactly? What does that mean, a dying message? It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. It's so low. I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have him under arrest in no time. Well, Mr. Portsman. Brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Was it deserving of Olympic gold? I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. Meh. You win some, you lose some. That's how life goes. Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however... What? What is it this time? Still off to me, pal. Humour me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That will be me. But Mr. Edgeworth just proved I'm innocent, pal. That's absolutely right. I acknowledge your innocence. And why do I sense you still have something to say? Well, I was thinking, did you know where there is one other person with a key to this office? One other person? Hey, you there. Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Oops, hold on. Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? A lady? This girl is a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. Security? Do you see security? No, stop it, pal. Don't. What's wrong with him all of a sudden? I believe she needs no introduction. I have called upon Miss Maggie Beard, a member of security. Detective Gumshoe, sir. Maggie... Miss Bird is the security guard on watch tonight. I see, and your point is... My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key. You can open all the office doors in the building. What? If you are not the guilty party, Mr. Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you? I would never sneak into someone's room. That's right, I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me, that's right, I did it. Can we take that as a confession, detective? She feels familiar, but I can't remember where I feel like she's probably from one of the earlier games, I can't remember too well. It's been way too long. Can we take that as a confession, detective? Well, it wasn't really me, but definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So, yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, detective. He understands what I'm saying here. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime. Case 3 in Trials and Tribulations. Ah. What was case 3 again? It's been I remember vaguely like the bigger stuff, but it's been so long. Was that the... Which one was that one? Oh. Okay, I remember like... Oh, it's this one. This is the Fury... Oh yeah, that's it, yeah. The Furio Tigre guy. That's it, yeah. That's it. I remember it wasn't... No, I'm thinking of another one. I was thinking of the one with like plastic surgery as one of the plot twists. But that was I think that's case 2, I think, in one of the games. But okay, yeah, I remember. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I remember this one. Slightly. But yeah, Tigre, yeah. That girl is the only one who committed the crime for one simple reason. Reason for suspicion. Who knows? Maybe I will like just maybe I will replay. First opening case 2 and Just for All. Ah. Okay, yeah. So okay, yeah. Even more reoccurring then as well. Okay. Maybe I will just I will replay Apollo Justice then. Like I remember like the big plot points, but I don't remember like the smaller stuff. And like even the game, even though, and also like Ace Attorney is also more about like how and why done it versus like who done it to an extent. There's still like who done it, but like that's like less important. That's like not like the only mystery. Let's say. No, case 2 is case 1 for Justice for All. Who knows? Maybe I don't know. I don't know if I'll replay the whole trilogy again, as well as Apollo Justice. Who knows? I'll see. Because the only one I haven't played, besides obviously this one is, or finished rather, was Spirit of Justice. So I'll see. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird stuck into your room using the master key. I mean, Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door. I mean, that leaves only Mrs. Bird as a prime suspect. But then again, I still remember like some of the bigger cases though. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. So you're saying she used the master key. Master key data dotted in journal. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was this is now. That was then, this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. Okay, you're more like tennis based. I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bird, who could have used the master key. Seems the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give details is to press him. It's pretty obvious Miss Bird stuck into the room using master key. If Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. Some of which she knows how good a detective, doesn't she? We'll just press to see if they like reference it back.
Hold it!
Is there anyone who in this district who hasn't at least heard of Detective Gumshoe? Good point. He's practically a celebrity among us prosecutors. Really? Never knew I was so talked about, sir. We're holding out a collective breath, you know? For when you screw up so bad you're literally chased off the force. Ha! Wait, what? Is that true, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course not. That's hogwash. Don't scare me like that. I almost had a heart attack there. I'm trying to remember, like, because in Apollo Justice, Emma Skye is the detective. I can't remember in Dual Destinies if Gumshoe's even there. So I think it's also Emma in that one. Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. Let's press. Thursday, it's Thursday, yeah. Don't you think it's a bit early to be jumping to conclusions? Are you saying there's another way to open the door other than the master key? Oh, I get it. Perhaps you have a spare made for someone else. I'll have to, you know, I have never made a spare. So what are you insinuating? Ulysses says Bob. Oh, right, yeah. Right. right, yeah, Bobby. Yeah. Right. I remember, let's just say I remember like the big plot point, but then I forgot about like that part. I forgot about that part. But I still remember like, let's say the big thing in Dual Destiny, so I forgot about that. I should have known better than to suggest someone like you would. She knows a good detective. It did come she was the one who opened the door.
Hold it!
I thought we had established Gumshoe's innocence pretty thoroughly. It was just a theory, one hypothesis among the many possibilities. I mean, I had my doubts about Mrs. Bird from the beginning. Ms. Bird. If that's the case, then why didn't you mention her first? Now, don't make that face. See, there goes the truth. Run the other way. Let's pick up the pace and see if we can't catch up to it. I don't think you're catching my drift. But we are in agreement that the detective isn't a killer, right? If so, then I hope you understand when I say that since she is the only one who could have opened your office door, that leaves only Miss... Yeah. Obvious stuck into your room with the master key. Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key? Only one person just on staff at this time of night, and tonight she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's, true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of this crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, moving on. I'd hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. But you can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. So I hear Miss Bird out. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it was stolen. The master key. Not so fast. I, too, am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? We didn't need to hear her lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please. I discovered the master key was missing at the time around 1 AM, sir. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Oh, okay, I was wondering if she's just wearing her... Okay, yeah, she just changed her clothes. It's like, not really security clothes she's wearing right now. Besides the police mascot. Miss Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe that someone like you be taken by such words. I'm not lying, sir. Objection! If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you had the master key now. I don't quite know. It just appeared all of a sudden, sir. Ha! A likely story. And where's the proof of that? The key was stolen to begin with. I bet you just forgot where you put it, and then found it again. I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappeared, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal, trust me. You don't want to test just how bad her luck is. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. But you still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office. Her motive? Didn't we establish that it was the theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. It is as Mr. Portsman says, Detective. Can't ignore the fact that the evidence points towards a motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own. Her intent, from the messed up shelves to the wiped down safe, I'd say thievery. Hold it! I concur, the culprit's motive appears to have been thievery. However, glad to hear that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with Lil or me. However, with regard to the investigation of the bookshelf and safe. Hey, good thinking, asking for my opinion on the matter. Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence? Okay, but something that contradicts that it was theft, though. Oh wait, why now? Like, why? If it's theft, why'd you kill someone? I guess. Or rather, how is he in the office at the same time? Objection! It's not theft because there's a body here. Okay, never mind. Because why is he here in the first place? You didn't like your old sir. Concentrate. That was careless of me. I can't afford to do that, or the truth will slowly slip away. Remain calm, Miles. It's the only way. I mean, that's the thing we obviously press on. But she knows how to detect, doesn't she? She's only fit the dying message. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence. I would love to. But first we should listen a bit more and digest what he's saying. And press him for information. Alright, just press the last thing just in case. Just in case. We didn't press... There's a good hit to... Yeah.
Hold it!
Just in case there's something else. By dying message, you mean the bloody letters that spell out Gumshoe. I figured that whoever wrote the name must have wanted to frame him. And just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two know each other very well. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? 100%... Yeah. Oh, the gun. We should listen a bit more and that's just what he's saying. And press him... Okay, cool. He just got stuck. Her intent... For the messed up shells of the white don't save his thievery. Only they know of it. Oh, right. Only they know about it.
Objection!
There's no way... Because, yeah, there's no way she'd know about the safe. Like, she could get in by all means, but not... Yeah. Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bird was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth, after all. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion, anyway. That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe. The existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. I find it really a little hard to believe that hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident, or she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Yeah, even I didn't know about the safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. Then are you proposing that the killer is the prosecutor? Super self-incriminating. Interesting conclusion. Definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? Curses, why? What made you... What's the angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew. But this isn't of the secret safes. What'd you say? We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I put him on the secret safes. And that means... Yeah, I know. I only just told him to. Obviously it's wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it, but the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. Now he's claiming the victim was the thief. And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird. Excuse me? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder? Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who probably had drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have a key to the office. Which is precisely why I had to steal it, wouldn't you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. It'd be impossible for a supposed stolen key to be here with us, unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Has he no honor? Now then, I think we're done here. Investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind to see yourselves out? You can't kick us out. This is Edgeworth's office. But I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. You are all suspects to varying degrees, and therefore ineligible to run this show. Listen, pal. How many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But sir, you have no choice but to accommodate his request for now. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could remove yourself from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We will meet again. If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now, don't disappoint me. You hear? Oh, okay, I see. Even though we're like, it's a pretty decently sized case 1. Oh no, yeah. Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway. What is with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. So then what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Do not despair, Miss Bird. You can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking to anyway. Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, the hallway is the perfect place to look for information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Okay. We got a basketball. Oh hey, it's Pain. Looks like you are in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. You must find, apprehend, and punish the killer according post haste. Sounds like a messy case you've got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious. I'll keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? I think they've never interacted, have they? I don't remember, like in the actual like games. I know there was like a case. There was a case where like Edgeworth was playing defendant temporarily. Well, playing defense a bit. Wasn't that with Godot as the prosecutor? What's this basketball doing here? That's Mr. Portsman's prized possession, sir. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. Not a single one of these sports is suitable to be played in the hallway. Just shoot some hoops. Alright, that's his office then. This office. 1203, 1203. Hey, Maggie, whose room is this again? It's Mr. Portsman, sir. So he's my new neighbor. I see. Suppose he moved in while I was away overseas. Okay, the file, they left it under the bench. I won't rest until I've seen every nook and cranny. It's... isn't that missing O-Series file, sir? No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it as clear as day. There seem to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. So, what are these O files about, sir? I guess they've got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. Collection of court case files, however. The cases within these files are not mine. With Francisca. Ah, right, yeah. Oh, it's with Francisca. I see. These files are not mine. Because I remember, like, wasn't it when, like, Phoenix fell off the bridge and then he had a cold? He was hospitalized for a while. Or something like that. Oh, no, wait. Wasn't... No, I can't remember. I don't think so. Oh, yeah, wasn't... Yeah, I think Godot was one of the suspects. It's the final case. It's the finale case. Yeah. It was the finale case for Trials and Tribulations. Okay, yeah, cool. My memory's not as like bits and pieces. Cases within these files are not mine. Huh? Tried on the other side of the bridge as well. Ah, right. That's... Yeah, I remember that bit, yeah. We didn't know about that. Ah, I see. Yeah, I remember, like, the let's say, like, defining clue that points towards the culprit in that one. Huh? They belong to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. And that means the thief must have wanted the file for a specific reason, right? It would seem so. Only the pages related to the case from 10 years ago are missing. Okay, that's like, I guess the 10 years ago case is like gonna be, might be the plot line for this game, like the overall plot line. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. Anything else? Nah. I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning the case. I've always been a big fan of the courtrooms, but this is like a dream where I'm being cross-examined by V. Miles Edgeworth. I can't let this chance pass me by. Just remember to ask about the master key. Oh right, yeah. Because yeah, game 2 was with Francesca, and then yeah, game 3 was Godot. So she never had Edgeworth. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her with tea. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir. That sounds like fun. Just once I'd love to play with them. Sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith did was pass the ball, sir. On second thought, I don't think I'd fit in a hole with them. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? I take it you're an acquaintance of the detective. Under my supervision, back when she was still in the force, sir. One day she got caught in a murder and things started going downhill, so she quit. Oh, okay, yeah. But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe, introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry. My whole life's been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, got sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and now I even managed to be named a criminal just when I've become a security guard. That's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I know, and just when I thought I'd finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird, nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in fate in return is your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. Count on me. I'll do my best I can help. Alright. I'm just a lowly security guard, so I'm not sure what I should do with that. I'll prefer to guard it. It's like talking to another gumshoe. Oh wait, we can't present profiles in this game, I guess. Or at least not yet. So, when you discovered the master key was missing? By the time I realized it, it was around 1 AM, sir? I noticed it was back around 2:30. It was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. I'm sure that between those two, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir. Between 1 AM to 2:30. Why is there some important key stored in an insecure place? Ah, it's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say? Except for this one time, correct? Well, I admit it was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I used it I left this thing on the ledge. She used the master key. Using it? What did you mean by use the master key? Oh, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor, but I forgot his key. I mean, it's my job as security guard, right? Ah. What is it? That's right. I just remembered. The prosecutor forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsman, sir. What? Explain to me more, Miss Bride. Bird, not Bride. Quickly. It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir. And that's when you loaned the master key to him? No way. It's against regulation to loan the key to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door to him personally, sir. I see. And then, I'm not to that. Well, he called me to come to his office as he was leaving to go home. Come close up the office, rather. That was around 1:30, I think. So, in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. Talk about suspicious. I doubt you can say you never left your keys at home, detective. I think this is code for examination of Portsman's door. I won't rest until I inspect every suspicious looking cranny. 12:03. I take it this is Mr. Portsman's office. Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me. Portsman actually wanted room 1202 really badly. But since you were already occupying it, Edgeworth, you put him next door, sir. Oh, okay, yeah. He wanted the file, and like, Edgeworth is keeping it for safekeeping. The previous occupant had the file. So why was Portsman so particular about getting 1202? I'm not sure, but I guess because of something like his birthday is December 2nd? Damn. A bit off from his birthday, but happy birthday. 10 days ago. Well, 9 days ago. Yep, that's gotta be it. Can't think of another reason why. I can't think of at least 3. I'm gonna waste my time thinking about this. The door is locked tight. I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the office of High Prosecutor Detective. These doors will be pretty insufficient, ineffective, if the average cat burglar could get through them. I think it's only a great cat burglar could get in. That's who our culprit is. Yeah, that's the wrong game. That's the Vtube Thief guy. Wasn't that game 3 as game 3, I think? The whole double jeopardy like thing going on with that one. Might I advise you to return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from. Ha! It's Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop. I can't believe he put something like that in the hallway of a prosecutor's office. But, you know, it's pretty useful, sir. I haven't gone lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office and yet you still managed to get lost? A minimalistic yet classy door made of top quality wood. Kind of majestic too. Fits in really well the ambiance of the prosecutor's office. Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. Well, he still seems dignified, Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne? I suppose custodial work could also be dignified. Damn. Truly just does not know him. Am I missing something obvious to check? Oh, the logic, I guess. I don't think so, but... Alright. Miss Bird, I'm afraid it's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal. I mean, sir. You said you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at 1:30, correct? However, the key had already been stolen at that time. Wow, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You said that contradicting like a pro. I totally forgot about that. No, thanks to you, I remember now. You're right. It was around that time I realized the key was missing. And? Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. You pretended? Yeah, I used my house key. I made it look like I was looking up, sir. So in actuality, you never did lock the door then. Well, I thought maybe I could lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. Oh, okay, yeah. There's a switcheroo with Edgeworth's office. Oh, what? We're meant to deduce that the door's open.
Eureka!
There's a contradiction here between reality and evidence. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is the door locked tight? Huh? You know, you're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock the door? I'm certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed himself that I hadn't. Which means... what, sir? It either means he actually does have the key to his office, or the door Mr. Bird opened wasn't the one at all, but a completely different one. She opened a different door? How can you prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is... examine these. The prints on the number plate. The prints on the number plate. They will tell us all we need to know. Everything? Really? Like, what, sir? Like, well, for example... No, I mean, like, if someone touched it recently. That's what I was thinking. What? Okay, cool. Never mind. Gumshoe's dinner will only consist of instant noodles. Wow, that was amazing, sir. How'd you know? But was that supposed to be a joke to cheer me up, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, that's it. Now then, we should get back to doing what we need to do, and that is... examine these. The prints... okay, the doorknob. Did Maggie touch... Thing's door? The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Hey, you. I mean, I guess it's more just like proving this theory right, rather than like jumping ahead. that the doors were switched. Well, the door numbers were switched, rather. Hey, you. Yeah, you, pal. Do us a favor and see what you can lift from this, okay? So, what'd you find out? There's no need for such belligerent, nostril-flaring detective. Sir, I've only found Mr. Portsman and Mr. Face prints on the doorknob. So, only two people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive. Huh? I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's prints should be on this knob as well. Now then, whose print should also be on the doorknob?
Take that!
Don't you find it odd the prints of the person who unlocked the door are absent? You mean... yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. What have we here? I won't rest until we inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay, yeah, it was moved recently. What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh hey, how about a game? That's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Hey, you're right, sir. Is it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk? The position of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I better take a note of this. Okay, yeah, the hoop. What's this? It looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. I bought the 3 pieces of evidence buy-in, just like we talked about on the phone. Looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later, buddy. Yeah, and it's from Mr. Portsman. Boom. Is the basketball property of Mr. Portsman? Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match. Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Doing hard to be tense with this ball, haha. Isn't the point you should be focusing on, detective? You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad Mr. Portsman. Someone should teach him to clean his toys after he's done playing. Ha! I think we've reached the end of this conversation. Nothing of interest here. No. You don't have anything for that. Those look tight. I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here. Oh, yeah. Does this say anything else but the number plate? Until 3. Okay. Minimalist door. I think that's all. Okay, it says we're done fully with you. I won't rest until I... Okay, yeah, inspect our door. 1202. 4 numbers on the number plate alone proclaim this to be my office. Whoops! Hey, this number plate slide right out, sir. To be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know? Although, the idea it can be so easy to remove this kind of... Any signs of forced entry? And according to the guard, no signs were the lock was picked either, sir. Meaning, the door really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wipe clean, they think. Whoever the thief is, they did a good job not leaving clues behind. Okay, had to look at our door. In a bit of a heel. Poking around in the hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of the case. You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it. Exactly what my logic senses were telling me too. I suspected it. It was him from the moment he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. There, that is anything but logical. Ladies and gentlemen, please prepare yourself. Come what may, it's time to knock on the truth's door. March 14, 5:12 AM. Alright, it's been like 3 hours. Mr. Portsman, sir. I finished processing the bloody letters, sir. Alright, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. Okay, yeah, they just play alley-oop with the files. Well, visit Detective Gumshoe. End the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. This can call him joke. It's no joke. We know, Mr. Jax Portsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay, if you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job. I can see right through this unsightly, paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Who'd ever have thought it would have come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? You're done trying to play mind games with me, because they won't work. Only thing you should be using that mouth of yours to explain yourself. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves? Even though you have yet to prove anything. Mr. Portsman's rebuttal. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how may I ask you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Sorry, but we are not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusation on something? I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation on with evidence. No idea what kind of hybrid idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being a culprit. Besides, how may I ask you suppose I unlocked the door and gone here? So she unlocked the door. Okay, yeah.
Objection!
There's a large flaw in your logic. Okay, I was gonna say because like Maggie opened it. I think it actually holds up rather well, actually. What do you think is wrong with it? Ah, nothing. Let's move on. Okay, not that one exactly. Did you propose I lock the door and go in here? Okay, I was gonna say Maggie opened it, but I guess that doesn't work. You can open every office. It was stolen from the security office. Right, let's press.
Hold it!
Press first. Force, I believe I have already shown how earlier. Your speculations mean nothing, as I still insist I could not gain access to your room. What should I do now? Should I raise... Okay. Yeah. You claim you had no way to open my door. However, is that really the honest truth? Alright, I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot. Very well then. I propose that you use this to open my door.
Take that!
And how do you propose I use this object to open your door? That is... It's okay. I know when someone's just grasping at straws. Okay, not that line of logic yet. What's it that Mr. Portsman used to gain entry into my office? I'd better take another look at my organizer.
Hold it!
Okay, this is also one of those like you have to press first and then you can object to it. Use this to open my door. Well, the master key technically. What do you mean? Or do you mean the logic of like the basketball hoop being moved? Well, I guess like literally the master key. Okay. I mean, technically he wasn't the one who used the master key, but I guess like sometimes it gets like pretty specific on like the logic line to follow. Sometimes it involves like I'm not wrong with the whole Maggie opened the door for him. I believe you opened my door with the master key, no less.
Objection!
Wait. Hold on a second. You never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely. You were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open my door with your key.
Take that!
You had asked Miss Bird to open your own office door, were you, yes? Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know. But the room you had Miss Bird open at the time was not your own, was it? What? You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain it was Mr. Portsman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See, Miss Bird backs up my story. Yet, what if you had misled her, to fool her into thinking that's what you wanted? Thinking what you wanted? Ha! How do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. That's right, they do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you then used one other thing to give me a strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours and not in fact mine. What was that What is it that Mr. Portsman used to make Miss Bird think was his room? The basketball hoop.
Take that!
What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite a peculiar fixture in my hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. This object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor. Ah! That's very true, sir, because there's a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman's. There were signs that the hoop had been moved. To sit in front of my office, to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack. Conjecture's rebuttal. Nah, you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he? Okay, the note, yeah. Saying that you're not in, so I have the free evidence. I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. My jacket's not dirty. I'll have you know, I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. Okay, yeah. Faith said that you were not in your office type deal.
Objection!
That was a lie. What are you talking about? How was that a lie? This is a note the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door. Or did you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you and what were you doing? Yeah. Should I explain in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around my room, the very room you had Miss Bird open for you.
Objection!
That's just nonsense! You have no evidence that I made a girl open your door for me. Oh, but I do. I have very decisive evidence. No way. This is proof, positive, that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. No prints on the doorknob.
Take that!
I had your door dusted for prints. My door? Ha! What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right, I didn't find anything. And definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints? What did you have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her print should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Further, all the prints on my doorknobs have been wiped completely clean. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Do you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office. Etc. And just what's so funny, pal? Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Edwards explained it all and he even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already. And as I said earlier, it's all circumstantial. So full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints. Well, I can readily confess I had wiped that knob down well. I'm a little obsessive, compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched, which is why I wiped the doorknob as soon as I could open your, as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be there. You made up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, we could have just left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters. Well, that's no excuse. Now that's just a flat-out lie. No way you didn't just notice a note that size. Ah, but you can't prove that, can you? Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir. Ugh. Portsman makes a good point. I can't prove you simply didn't overlook it. Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? I just realised it. I had one after we were talking. As we were talking. I guess I would have been better for all of us if I told you sooner. Alright, what's up, dude? Portsman's alibi. If memory serves, you came back to this office at 2 AM, correct? It was then that you had the unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. At the exact time, I was done in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. Perfect alibi. Do you really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You will see for yourself. Gumshoe. Sir, yes, sir. I'll check on the alibi, sir. Be right back. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. The guys done in criminal affairs said they saw him around 2 AM. You see? All of the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere. Portsman's alibi. If memory serves, you came to his office at around 2 AM, correct?
Hold it!
You are correct. It was around 2 AM. Are you sure? It's really important that you're spot on with time. I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2. Ooh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came to your office at 2. And it was then you had the unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit.
Hold it!
It was as you say, however. Yes, however, you're the only one who claims to have bumped the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Objection!
Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Oh, well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. If only matters that you write the culprit. But exactly at that time, I was done in criminal affairs.
Hold it!
So, you paid the criminal affairs department a visit. Yep, right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Ask around, so the other detectives will corroborate my story. Perfect alibi.
Hold it!
Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony. And it was just as I said, right? Yes, sir. A number of detectives said they saw you around that time. See, I have the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had in my sleeve. Ugh. Impossible. He does have the perfect alibi. What's wrong? Why have a sudden look on your face? Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we've reached the end of the line. It's time to go off this crazy train. You there. Sir, please escort the young lady out. Remember, be gentle. Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Is there nothing I can do? Must be some way to turn the situation around. If I only had a clue, but I missed something that can help me cast doubt on his alibi. The intruder I met could not have been Portman, then who could have been? I need to calmly think this through one more time, and with logic. Okay, yeah, 2 handguns, so that means it's not. Yeah, the killer is not the one we saw. Wasn't the killer? It's just another guy. 2 handguns. There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life. And one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once. Meaning, entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person. Which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. The culprit rearranged my files twice, once before and after the murder. Why? Alright, there's two separate cases. Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight. That would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were upended twice. We know the shelves were disturbed once before and once after. So it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think it was the work of 2 different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and killed him with it, and once again after the murder was by our second culprit, who was the owner of the second gun. If we suppose the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back.
Objection!
Mr. Portsman, it seems I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great, so you finally come to your senses. Mr. Edgeworth. Sir, what are you saying? There's been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But, sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Not at all. It simply means the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality, 2 culprits stole into my office tonight. What do you mean 2? It explains why my shelves were disturbed twice, and how there were 2 guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office.
Objection!
Now you're just leading argument. You don't have any actual proof, you know? If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Now then, returning to my scenario, Portsman was out here to steal something from me. Which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time. So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith? But why did Faith come into your room, sir? He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed some sounds coming from my office, would be my guess. Oh, because you're supposed to be away, right? He must have thought it was odd, so he came to the office to check it out. Correct. As a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came, he found his own partner standing there. Because there's Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guards down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then he killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made the exit. He could afford to do that because he hadn't left the fake dying message behind. You're just a complicated troublemaker, you know that? Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved, however. Okay, yeah, for now the thief is a red herring, but I guess it's like, for the overall plot line. We'll see. for the game. There was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. Another? Visitor, sir. Yes, and the person's objective was to steal something from me. Now then, even after Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, the new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's office. Oh, okay, yeah. And then they entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize. The stolen O file, right, sir? Correct. Only, just as the thief was about to leave the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape, but then they left the file under the bench. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So, the shells getting messed up twice in the 2 bullets. It was all because 2 different people were doing these things at different times? Precisely. So now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief, and was not in fact Mr. Thief's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into our person is now irrelevant, because we both know the murder took place during the first culprit's visit.
Objection!
That's so funny, pal. Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth after all. But, you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right, it would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't get away with that, sir. But here's a point. I have absolutely no proof of this point. Don't say that, sir. I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. Unless, like, the thief comes in later, a bit later in this case. You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. The thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. He might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, as I've already said. I was training in my room, and when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down in criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course. Now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I have to find a way to prove it. Thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. Might still be nearby. Hate to repeat myself, but I've already said I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down in criminal affairs. When Jim came to deliver, I was down in criminal affairs. I'm expected to know what happened around here after I left.
Hold it!
I can't expect you to know, can I? Nope, but I guess you can expect me to take a guess. Based on logical deductions? Oh, then let's see you deduce. Jim waited for me to leave, and then stole the master key. For the purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. And that's when Mr. Bird called him red-handed and the murder occurred. It's all exactly as I laid out earlier. I know he's lying. He was here to see the crime. Find a way to prove it. Thief you ran into should be looking nearby.
Hold it!
Once escaped, I doubt the thief would linger nearby. Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after. Oh? You sound like you know a bit about this thief. It's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything after all. I hate to repeat myself. As I already said, I'll change my room.
Hold it!
According to Mr. Faith's note. Hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? If you have proof he left it at a different time, say just before he was murdered. I don't have any, no. You see, so I insist again that I was in my office the entire time. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was done at criminal affairs. Yeah, we know that. Okay, this is the first one.
Hold it!
Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Mr. Faith's killer was very clearly left the letters on the spines of those files. It was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them. Oh, right, that part. You mean the O files, right? That's why we also know the letters themselves were set up, not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either. Yes, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe. We should be out there, still looking for the thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, I already said I'll show you my room. Did I press that? Yeah, the notes. How did you know what happened during... That's right, after the...
Hold it!
Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? And that's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know, those sofas in the hallway. He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. And what of the evidence he brought? They were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items. Gun and pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through cracks. He brought me 2 items, a gun and a pendant. That was related to yesterday's case. But he said, okay, yeah, 3 items. Why is there only 2? Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is, you fail. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. The irony of, like, what's it called? It's like Edgeworth in, like, what, the first game was like, yeah, here's some more evidence that we were withholding. But like, updated the case files type deal. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully. It says that Mr. Bird was bringing 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. God, I believed it. To get tripped up by simple arithmetic. Are you winning? Seems we're on the right track. Where is the missing piece of evidence? Not too much to trip me over in this one. It's just the first case. Besides, like, the order of, like, which one do they mean the method for getting inside. It's still the key, but, like, I was jumping to it being Miss Bird being the one that opened it before the game wanted to bring that up. Are you doing that thing where you give me spam click random clues? It's fine for now. It's not too hard. It's more just like it seemed like the right one, but it wasn't the right one. It's you have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. The tip gumshoe. Cover the bottom. Oh no, it's because like there's like I had to crop it. It's like it's for some reason YouTube is now showing. For some reason it's now showing this thing. It's now showing that sign in thing. For some reason, but it's fine. It's just like there, a bit up, and that's fine. Is that no? There's a bar there. Hold on. There. Is that how you read your name? Oh, not really, no. It's just like, it's just 28. It's just like, they just combined the 20 and 8 together into like a single name. That sounds like a name, rather than like, what's it called? how it actually is. Not really. Yeah, it's like, it's not really like, I don't even call myself that. It's just the name that they prefer to say, just so it's more of a name rather than like 28. I don't even use it myself, to be honest. Detective Gumshoe. You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. Don't come any closer, I'm warning you. Oh, part of the investigation, pal. So don't even think about stopping me. No. Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. Despite what you said, it would appear you do have something to hide. Why would he hide something like that? Just returned. Welcome back. Jonathan Frederick Joe started 28th is too bothersome. Ha! 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 For the record, that's not actually my name either. There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the killer. Let's examine this videotape in more detail for the section of the tape that will drive the last nail in this coffin. KG8 incident. Okay, there's blood there, but we'll get this part first. The KG8 incident. That's a police case number, sir. Does that mean this video is evidence from that case? Interesting. What's recording this isn't what's important right now. Let's give it in case you can follow once over. Okay, this teasing for like the bigger plotline, I imagine, for the game. Ah, that's blood, isn't it? Do they still use VHS tapes in like? I imagine they don't. Yes, and I believe this is what the prosecutor was trying to hide from us. The good prosecutor. The blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood? No, you've got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you. We have used them in the museum. True. In these games, most cases are tied to the main story of each game. Okay, yeah. I see. Okay, yes, it's more like one bigger plotline deal with this as well. Okay, yeah. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. Because yeah, like I guess like in the original trilogy, in some of the mainline games, they're more like, some of them are more episodic, but then yeah. Okay. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now, will you tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video? Aside from third case of first investigations, the worst case in the entire franchise? I see. Because as I mentioned, I played like on the DS, like some of this game, but I can't remember anything. Well, much, really. I think it's up to case 3, I think. How? Now you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video? Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was that the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have the videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if you were to examine this tape for fingerprints. If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones here would belong to the murderous you and Mr. Faith. No, impossible. Alright, good night. March 14, 5:47 AM. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. Mr. Portsmouth has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. Did you ever read Umineko? Yeah. I've read Umineko and Higurashi. Like many years ago though, like so long ago. Like over 10 years ago. Very good. And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Face blood on there. And as a bonus, they were able to lift a few of the Mr. Face fingerprints as well. Thank you so much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed by it beyond words, sir. It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in murder in my office. Please accept my apologies. Aw, it was nothing, really. Compared to what I've been through, I mean... Consider myself lucky it was only a burglary and murder this time, sir. If it had been a hold-up or hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just unlucky person. Something tells me we should have hired a different security guard. Person for security detail. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. And how would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard that there were a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Ooh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession. I never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever he got near that topic, he just clammed up. Though, he can be pretty certain it was to steal something. It's between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Okay, yeah. The bigger plotline. Oh, well. Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything. He certainly needs credits to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? Then Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that, but rather there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we haven't figured out the significance of this piece of evidence.
Take that!
The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it is. Was. And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yes. I came across this when I was processing your office earlier, sir. This card. What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there? It's not just any bird. It's the mark of the raven, a three-legged raven. You used to know what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? The great thief everyone's talking about? Yes, it's the mark of the great thief Yatagarasu. Under the mark of a legendary bird, Yatagarasu's noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. If you play Yu-Gi-Oh, you know the three-legged raven. Ha! Yeah, the old Yata loop. And just like, from like, really old Yu-Gi-Oh. Yata Lock, that's what it's called. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Yatagarasu haunts Embassy. The noble Yatagarasu vigilante of the business world reappears. We don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. When you can't draw, yeah. Just keep taking chip damage while the bird pecks at you, and you can't do anything about it. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with this single card. Though it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, looks like something's written on the back. What? Let me see. It's the location of where the thief put the stolen files. So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu. Organization. Quite a few keywords are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. The return of the great Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. Okay. I guess next case is 2 days ago. I imagine. Let's see. We'll do a bit. We'll go more. It's only been 2 hours. I don't know if we'll finish the next case today, but well, at least we'll press forward a bit more. Turnabout visitor, and then Turnabout Airlines. The murder that occurred in my office. Airlines is a fun case. I vaguely remember it on the DS, but I don't remember any specifics. Thinking back, everything began that day, fateful date. 2 days earlier. Okay, yeah, fancy us airline as well. Yes, everything began high up in the air, 9,000 feet in the air to be precise. Thank you for flying Goyo Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. March 12, 6:13, flight G390, first floor lounge. Here lies Ugo Hughes. Why do I feel like I just woke up from some horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? I was out cold for 10 minutes. Ha! Slight turbulence indeed. Other DD, SOJ, and Greatest Hardy Duology, 2D's turning into animations are a bit underwhelming. I mean, to be fair, like, it's just like adapted from the DS ones. With this one, to be fair, like not changed. They remastered like obviously the sprite work and stuff, but not changed too much drastically. Redrawn, but still old animations, yeah. Okay, whoops, this autoplay. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Suppose that turbulence is to be expected on a flight. But admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Especially for more expression, so I like them a lot, especially breakdowns. Because I think it's like, what's it called? I think DD, what's it called? Yeah, I think, what's it called? Was it DD or was it another 3D one? Like, it's more like they were like getting to grips with it, and then it was really good. Or was that the Layton one? Was Layton before or after DD? I haven't played that one, but I saw some animations. I think it was from that one. That's like the in between. DD was the first one. Okay, yeah, it was DD then. Yeah, DD was like they are getting to grips with the 3D. I know. I kind of want to replay DD. I don't know. I'll still think about it because if I buy the Apollo Justice trilogy, because I haven't played Spirit of Justice. It kind of feels like I'm wasting my money not playing the other two, even if it's replaying them. We'll see. For now, we're playing this. What's this? A travel wallet? It's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? Ugh, my head. Why won't this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later, or hand it off to an attendant. Ugh, from earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. Oh yeah, he's got trauma. What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was but a young child. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? This is an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. What the? I was thinking of like Byakuya from Danganronpa. What in the world happened? Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask you to return to your seat. He's dead. Please, calm down. You mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! No, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me. Okay, yeah, what's it called? His, like, headache made him not notice the blood on the wallet, either. Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I am one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenero. Oh no, I don't know what the pun is. I can't tell what the pun is. Tenero? Unfortunately, we have had a minor accident on the flight. Minor. An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I got a glimpse and it was a murder. What? Murder? What's going on this flight? Everyone, please calm down. No reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. Got all the physical books of Lord of Mysteries released. I see. Nice. We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. Someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off. Please, there's no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. Big ass book of law. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Mouse Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor, and I assure you, I'm not the killer. Ha! Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Okay, yeah, but like, just irony with the future case, with the first case. Now you listen here. I'm not the killer. Somebody found the body. So you say, however, I am sure you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear my honor as a professional flight attendant. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you remain in custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand the situation. Your situation? More concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder. Miss Tenero, is it? Yes? I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance to do what? A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you mean by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. Can the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous? You have a point. Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you only look even more suspicious if your explanations fail to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Of course, as you wish. Good. Very well. Let's get started. I know for a fact I didn't kill the man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. What Miss Tenero saw. I swear to tell the truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator, it was you, standing by there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over as soon as we land. That's it. That's our evidence. I don't think you could ask for more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's gaping hole in it. Okay, we press about the evidence then. Unfortunately for you, Edgeworth, you're a killer. Oops, wrong one. It's the fourth one. Yes, what you seen from the elevator. That's what I was about to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth. Framed by the elevator doors and bathed in the light coming from within. It was you, standing there with the fresh blood dripping from the murder weapon.
Hold it!
The murder weapon dripping with blood? Really now? I swear, that's the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or maybe widespread panic by now. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time. Excuse me? You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. Nonsense. Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that flustered. I witnessed this murder scene, and I'm now listening to your defense, all with a smile. Ha! Apparently, you also lie with a smile on your face. Do we have anything to present? Oh, okay, we have these already. Pill the floor. Is it mine? Whose is it? Movies, meals, and other services. Body for 15. Yeah, it's a wallet. It's not a weapon. It's a wallet.
Objection!
Miss Tenero. What is it? What's with the yelling all of a sudden? Ah, force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero. You say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes. All that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? It looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Miss Tenero. What? Impossible! Now then, do you think I'm the killer that I killed him with a travel wallet? But I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. As you can see, the wallet is clearly stained. Oh yeah, with the wine. If you would like to be kind to take a whiff. I think you'd agree, it's only grape juice. Then, that's right, you mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not in fact exist. No. There. I should clear up that pesky accusation. But wait just a second. That is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand you show me what's inside. Please. She's trembling, and that tacked on please at the end. It's like I got her. No need to look inside. Even you can tell from its appearance that it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself. She's persistent. One, you didn't trip to see what's inside. It's not even your wallet though. You'd be so kind to open the wallet and check its contents for me. Alright, I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. Okay, it's not even Republic of Virginia passport. Passport is all that's in here. As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon. Argument moot. When you agree... Oh, it's going to be the victim's passport, isn't it? Playing the 3D rotating on the phone was pain. Ha. Oh yeah, right. There was like an iOS version of this game. Or do you mean like you emulated it on phone? Oh, was it? No, wait. Was there an iOS version of this? I know there was iOS of like Dual Destinies and the other games. I know about Investigations. If it was on phone as well, officially. Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Oh, I was wondering, whose is it exactly? Not official. Oh, okay. Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. This is P. Hicks Ackby. Oh, sorry. Type P. Surname Hicks. Ackby Hicks. Republic of Virginia. Ackby Hicks. Rob Hicks. I don't know the pun here. Unable to buy games on phone. Oh, I see. Yeah. That kind of deal. Fair. Yeah. Ackby Hicks. Ackby Hick. I don't know the pun here. I can't tell the pun. As I thought, this travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackby Hicks. This makes it the victim's property. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? How dare you? See yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon, but it seemed that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but the motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me. I see. You stood up at the crime scene, the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? Tienero's logic. Okay, I guess the money one. The murder weapon's on the travel wallet. Something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you've done the vile deed. Very simple. You're out to steal Mr. Hicks' money.
Hold it!
You think I was after his money? Where did that cockamamie idea come from? True, you're also a passenger in the first class, but I thought something was off about you and those deeply etched lines on your forehead. They're not lines, they're perfectly normal and a part of my natural face. Ha! I don't think I've ever met someone with such terrible continence on a flight before. And that's when it hit me. You have the face of someone with money trouble. She really is making a fool of herself, pursuing this line of logic. I should spare her and present a piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony. Something that proves we're rich. Oh no, his money's on the floor.
Objection!
I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenero. What is it now? Miss Tenero, I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at this crime scene should have told you that. What about this scene would prove that money and the motive for the murder was not money? The money.
Take that!
If I may direct your attention to the things strewn on the floor. Ah, that's right. The floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, these were the very things the killer was after. And that proves we are rich. Just sounds funny to me. It would have been funny if that was the line we're gonna go with. Like, yeah, I'm rich, dog. Why would I steal like a few cash? But again, Edgeworth is decent, is pretty loaded. I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with the killer. And I think the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there's no effort made by the killer to gather the money. But the wallet...
Objection!
Ah yes, the wallet. You also recover the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks' passport. Ah. If you are really insisting that it was a crime based on greed, then you're claiming it was all for an empty travel wallet. Forgive me! Please! Nah, the wallet turns out to be worth millions. Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the tenant's wrong? The guy isn't the killer? Ha! Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Will you all please be quiet? Miss Tenero. Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark and looking into the light in the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you for releasing me. What is it now? Alright, cool. Other language. Is it gonna be that one? Was it called whatever passport it was? Wingaster. Ha! Miss Tenero, if you could please translate, if you must obliged. It sounds like... Oh yeah, Borginia, that's it. Borginian. It sounds like Borginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... I said he's giving the runabout. I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well. See? You, the attendant. Yes, sir. I want this person to be under the arrest until we arrive at the airport. Okay, maybe you, but it seems too obvious it's you. We'll see. I don't remember at all who the culprit is for this one. I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? What is it you want? I'm finished talking to the likes of you. Please, I'd like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. You, how dare you try to waste my time? You're the one who's stuck your nose into my affairs. I want to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know who you are. What you are. I see through you. Insolvent. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Well, I should hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. Ha! Sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I'm Zinc LeBlanc II. I'm a very wealthy man in Virginia. But I'm not an ordinary rich man. I'm an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now? Pardon? When you said that Edgeworth was giving me the runabout, I had to explain. Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. I do not even have a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Yes, and yet you continue to blather on. I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go into the elevator, going down to the lounge. It's exactly 6 o'clock. Okay, closed room murder type deal. Well, it's like no one else that could be in the elevator. We'll see. And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Oh, wait, you saw him at 6? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? He understands, I see. Mr. Attendant, what time did you discover the body? It was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I would say 6:15. Hicks was his name, was it? Would I say that man Hicks was killed in a 15-minute time span? And the only person in the lounge at that time was this prosecutor, yes? Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Closed room murder scenario where all the bodies in the closed space, no doors are closed. It's going to be closed from the inside. It's not quite like that. Okay, yeah. Fair, yeah. Like, the elevator could just be opened normally. Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. I was still eating. I still haven't finished. See? More if I didn't see anyone go there, yeah. The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose. No complaint, I see. No single word against this, right? I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say, but do you have, what you say, the evidence? Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain what you saw. You have to give testimony. Of course, I was looking for that man the whole time. He was playing that annoying little small machine the whole time. Machine? Yes, that's what you call it. People call it in English, yes? Making me crazy, the click, click, click. From that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is the cell phone. I have to say, I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone. Laptop organized I can see, but that's kind of low budget. I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Not a frown of beauty, or produces ugly noises. Anyway, I know what I saw. Mr. Nero. Yes? I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you will grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in a duck pen. Yes, I think that is how you say it in English. More like fox in a chicken coop. It's fox guarding the hen house. And I believe my innocence was proven earlier. If I'm given a chance, I can clear up over the remaining doubts. Mr. Nero, if you wait until you arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. Understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. Ha! This should not be approved. Please, Mr. LeBlanc. In all emergencies, all decisions are to be by the captain alone. Now, please, wait here when I go to the captain for what to do. I'll be right back. You're not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. Ha! We will see. Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. If you like this would be so uncultured. Ha! To be fair, he's not native English with the phrases. Unbelievable. I'm in your debt, Mr. Nero. However, there's one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Okay, yeah. We always get like an assistant with us for every case. Of course, I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural, as I'm still a suspect in this case. I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you need my help with anything, talk with T. Time to head to the scene of the crime, the first floor lounge. Yo, let's just check with these passengers. What's a lifesaver doing here? I bought it at the in-flight shop. Let's be on the lounge. If something should happen, I think one will save your life. I think this guy should be better off not taking off plane to begin with. It's a bit finicky. So there's a talk symbol that came up here. Don't get near me, you criminal. He said, don't get near me, you criminal. I'm not the killer, and I intend to prove that starting now. That's the contrary to the facts. He says, that's contrary to the facts. I can understand his English just fine, thank you very much. Okay, we can't talk to Wide Man. If I may have a word of you, this state, so Awesome. That's great to hear. However, I would like to ask you a few questions. I was here the whole time, so we don't know. Eat or speak. Please pick one. I think he chose to eat. Ha! Yes, I can hear that. Okay, yeah, they got it's like old ass TVs with like the not RGB, whatever it's called. Is it RGB? No RGB, whatever the connection's called. The colored cables from back in the day. Okay, okay, this was things. Mr. Hicks's seat, that's it. I don't see the machine Mr. LeBlanc was talking about. That's just it's in the elevator. Maybe. We should probably head down to the crime scene now. It's my seat. Unfortunately, I didn't bring anything particularly useful for investigation. It's not as if I'm constantly prepared for such a thing to occur. Oh hey. This leads to emergency escape hatch. You can't go in there mid-flight. What's the probability of the... I think, yeah, you're from another case as well, another older one. What's the possibility of the criminal escape through here? 100%. Oh, let me finish my thought. I'm 100% certain he didn't. Ha! And I'm searching for the answer. An answer. Only complete thoughts need apply. Okay, yeah, you're from one of the other cases as well. Excuse me, may I have a word with you? You there. Fuck. I need something. Please ask Miss Rhodes over there, okay? What the? Hey, wake up, you. I'm terribly sorry, but she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth. No need to apologize. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. I didn't even do anything. I mean, yeah, it's in the game, so you don't need to do anything now. What? Oh. If I were her boss, I'd see that her salary was cut so low that it was in the red. Alright, down we go. Go to sleep. Not yet. But I didn't really sleep well today. One of those where like you wake up too early and it's like, damn, I can't go back to sleep. Man, it's a bit finicky. Oh, wait, no, we can't take this elevator. That's the body, I think. We can't go that way. That's the body. We can't just like bring the body up. Like, yeah, we'll take the elevator with you. Don't worry about it. Imagine though, yeah, just like, hey passengers, dead guy here. I want to thank you for your help back there, Mr. Nero. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota. I see. I'll bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you're not making progress. CG of Edgeworth and a dead body elevator music playing as they go between floor, yeah. This can't be us hit the stairs. And when we do, he asked that you please return to your seat at that time. So my time runs out at his and the crew's discretion. Does it? I have to find a way to discredit LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for his or her seat, he made a thorough search of the plane. As for the business economy class, no one can move between those classes and first class without a stealth card. And we found no record of a key card being used at all. Ha! Okay, cool. The poor people aren't involved in this. Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. And one other thing. No one has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. First floor lounge. Now then, let's get started. But where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statement. The crime occurred between 6 and 15. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means the killer was around somewhere. If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business would be to gather information to win your trust. Alright, let's start with the body first. There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assume it was spilled during turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up or someone may get hurt. Ha! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I found some very important evidence. What's the important piece of evidence in the crime scene? The footprints.
Take that!
What is it? They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree they're a set of footprints. So you think, yes, these belong to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe size of everyone in first class. I don't think that would be any help to us. The prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to find a definite match. I see. Alright, who's this bozo? What or who is this? This is a bronze statue of the founder of Goyo Industries, Airlines. Mr. Ugo Hughes. Yugo? I guess Yugo is the other way around of Goyo. So Yugo. On the left is when he was in his 40s. Over in his 80s. Did the man age at all over the 4 decades? Maybe just squint more. This toppled over chair, yeah, another victim of the turbulence. No, look at that grape juice stain in the back. I may not look it, but the chair was extremely valuable. It was. Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour the plane. The Rocker Pals leader signed this very chair. I'm sorry, but what are these Rocker Pals? Can't believe you've never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are extremely popular international band. They added the Pals part as they became more popular, especially among teens. That explains it. I'm not really one for music of today. We should also take a gunship about them later. Is that a reference to something? On second thought, I can already see how confusing the conversation would get. Oh, let me just check. Is it a reference to something? Oh, is that the name of? Yeah, is that the name of? Yeah, is it the name of? No, it's a different band. Oops. There are a few copies of Sky magazine in the magazine rack. This one special as an English trivia quiz. That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle. Now, please don't go confusing people who made up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who should have ever heard of such a silly word as participle? Case in point. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful and pass over the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, no, that does not clear any suspicion I have about you. It wasn't a warning you. I wasn't warning for you for the sake of clearing my name. Alright, body time. What floors does elevator service? Only the first and second, but it can also go to the cargo holds. However, that requires a flight crew keycard. So the only floors accessible are first and second, huh? More recent time discovered every suspicious nook and cranny. I wonder what is hanging off his lanyard. Something missing from the picture. Now if I could put a finger on it. There's something sticking out of his pocket. We won't mind if I take a look what's inside. It's a picture. It looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. Souvenir photo perhaps? Oh, okay, his phone is there now, yeah. Okay, no, that's his phone. His phone is missing from his lanyard. Money strewn around the floor of the elevator. I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks's wallet at some point. What is this sinister-looking figure on the floor here? Oh, that's the piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Ugo. Just one of those many pieces of merchandise that we sell in our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition. It's popular that we're down to the last one. You have an in-flight shop? Yeah, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutters to the store is closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks's body was discovered. There's blood on here. Could that have been the murder weapon? Oh no, right, the weird spot. Now it's the weird spot to deduce. Yeah, the phone, he's missing the phone. Mr. Hicks's machine is nowhere to be found. His machine? His cell phone, Miss Tenero. I guess so. So I guess, because it's not here. Yes, I think we can safely deduce the killer took it. Missing cell phone. So I already had one, but it's gone missing. Did the killer take it? Okay, yeah, the classic Nokia. And I doubt anyone would expect to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. So Mr. Hicks, he's really dead? Yes. She's trembling, though I can't fault her for that when the corpse right in front of her. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. I see. She's over the trembling now, while new symptoms seem to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks's head. Oh, that's blood. Oh. I thought that was like just like anime hair, where like it's like dark at the back, and it becomes like it's just like highlighted black. Okay, it's actually his blood. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks's head. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. Even his glasses are broken too. Anything we can do here? Where's the killer? Elevator. Ugo. Okay, Ugo plus blunt force trauma. A statue of blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. Yes? What is it? The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well, I won't be deserving of the most obvious title. He keeps it to himself, but he does have those, like, snippy thoughts. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating? It appeared that the figurine is our murder weapon. I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps Master of Oblivious. Of the Oblivious would be more benefiting. Where was the killer? Elevator. Spilled grape juice. Is there something else I'm missing? I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. Let's double check. Glasses and candles are thrown in disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frankly started searching for gas valves to shut off. I guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Plus, this is like just about a plane. It's big, it's so fancy that it doesn't seem like a plane. And I wouldn't know, since I was unconscious for most of it. But then again, we now have like showers on like first class like planes. Like it's like damn wild. But again, I don't know. I don't feel like if I had the money, would I buy first class? It's just like you're only on the plane for like what? At most like 8 hours at a time, give or take. Well, there's like 14-hour flights. But it's not really that. I don't know. It's not really that worth it. It's like you just tank the time. Just tank the time. Yomi's drunk. Let him get up. Ha. Ha. Welcome. The in-flight shop is just beyond the shutters. We don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I have to leave them closed. Good afternoon. Welcome. Welcome. Must be clues in the lounge to be found here. I must remain ever vigilant. I'm missing a logic deduction then. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds. Is that so? Then tell me, what do you suppose I said to them? I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. The clouds, they tell me nothing. Ha! Is there a deduction I can make here? Where was the killer and it's like was found in the elevator? So the killer had to be in the elevator? That type of thing? True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself, so it had to be in the elevator. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, that's a different story. I could prove the killer rode the elevator with Hicks. Grape juice in front of the elevator. Okay, yeah. So, they were in the elevator when they left the elevator during the turbulence, when Edgeworth was out. I have it. I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. Oh, right, yeah, the footprints, of course. Really? Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather, the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact, that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as the victim is now dead, that would mean a second person. But wouldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? Ah, but if you take a look at the victim's shoes, you can see the spots are spotless. Ugh. Which means Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Spilt during turbulence, like footprints being dragged. What's going on over there? Okay, LeBlanc, hi. Okay, yeah. Unforgivable, it's unforgivable. Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. It's the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late. But the movie... What? I'll not talk to you anymore. You're just wasting my time. What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there's no emergency, please return to your seat. Do not tell me what to do. I need not sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, do you prove you're innocent yet? If you would like, I would prove my innocence to you right now. What nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken, merely that there's room for doubt. I'd be more honoured if you could tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine, suit yourself. What I saw. I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to 6 and 12. Hold on, what? 6 and 12. That means, yeah, 6:12 then, not 6 o'clock. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you, the only person in the lounge at the time, must be the criminal. Okay, not 6:12 though. The turbulence was at 6. LeBlanc's conclusion seemed to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of murder was me. So, my eyewitness testimony. If you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Hurry. Do you look like a man who's having the time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. Le... I keep always almost saying Mr. Labubu. Discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow and fast. I'm like reading too fast. What I saw. I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator. 6:12.
Hold it!
I assume the pocket watch in the case is the one you keep checking. Is that correct? Oh, you noticed? It is very expensive antique. I would have you know. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wind it up by hand. This looked very well designed and quite classy. I'll have to charge you if you want to touch it. That's quite alright. Let's continue your story. Testimony. What a cheap man you are. Now return the time you wasted back to me. If we must, I saw Hicks enter at 6 o'clock. So when the needles in my pocket was 6 and 12. But it was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes. The only person in the lounge at the time...
Hold it!
That is the most mistaken way of thinking I've ever heard of. No. Your silly opinion is what is mistaken. Please, calm down, both of you. In a sense, you're both mistaken. Well, that isn't the pot calling the kettle black. But I don't know what is. I love confidence in his testimony. If push comes to shove, I may need to press him for more information. Okay, yeah. I saw Hicks enter.
Hold it!
Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to take a good look at inside the elevator at the time? Of course, I saw what was inside. And you are certain the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes, the only person inside was that Hicks man. This last outburst is a bit too important to let go. The only person inside was that Hicks man. Okay, but we know there was someone inside.
Objection!
Mr. LeBlanc. What is it? There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, are the spilled grape juice. Yes, and? Will you admit you also spilled it with blood? No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints. Footprints? Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out the lounge itself. It's evident that proves that someone other than Hicks exited the elevator alive. Oof. Must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Can you please translate for us? No way. That's totally impossible. I guess that's what he said. No way. That is totally impossible. I know there was another person in there. I saw it with my own eyes. If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please, just once more, will you recall the details of the elevator, of what you witnessed? What I saw, part 2. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again. Happened to follow that man in my eyes when he passed me. I saw clearly into the elevators entering. I swear, there was no one inside. No one. Mr. LeBlanc, if you please calm down. What? Dare you two have an issue with my eyewitness testimony? No. Please forget why I said anything. Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. I can't let his testimony stand as the truth. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat.
Hold it!
So, are you still upset now? I'm always upset. Anytime I'm not, when I have art in my hands. Surprisingly easy to believe that about him. I was even more upset when Hicks walked by me. I was always checking the time over and over again.
Hold it!
Why were you so attentive to the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. Kind of think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to my time in money. You understand the point? Movie? Do you want to info like one that's mentioned in the magazine? A summary of the plot and its start time. Interesting. It starts at 6 to 8. Complimentary services for your dietary needs. Best restaurant in the skies, featuring items from the world's finest restaurants. Treat yourself to the cuisine of the gods. Meal at 2 a.m. No, 2 p.m. Yeah, 2 a.m. Huh? Is that 2 a.m.? No. Well, 2 o'clock, 8 o'clock, and 4 to 6. Drinks. Okay, drink service. Thank you for choosing Goyo Airlines. We wish you something. We require assistance, blah blah. Runtime 2 hours. Plot at start time, interesting. They were supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. The timetable was insane, yeah. Like, the time is weird for, like, meals even. It's like... It's at 2 a.m. for meals, 8 a.m. No, I guess, like, that's 2 p.m., 8 a.m. No, wait, 2 p.m.? There's no p.m. It's like, what? But then it's like 4 o'clock. If that's 2 p.m., 8 p.m., then at 4 a.m. I guess, like, to be fair, like, your time is whack in the plane, to be fair. The movie starts at 6 to 8 p.m. PM, I guess. I can't see the movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. The days before streaming service. Breakfast at 5 a.m. Yeah. But I guess to be fair, like, plane time zones are kind of whack. I look forward greatly to that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I could not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. My watch is not wrong, it matched the schedule. The movie was late. Very, very late.
Hold it!
Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it, if that's alright. The movie I wanted to see would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many, many times. The watch is set to my destination's time. I see it when I board the plane. I happened to follow that man in my eyes when he... Okay, yeah. It's about the watch. Will not start.
Hold it!
So this movie you mentioned, it's the one listed in the Sky magazine. Yes. I was so looking forward to watching License to Love, etc. Was this movie shown on the flight? Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time. Isn't it possible you simply slept through it by accident? Nonsense, you doubt me. No. Let's stop pointing at me like that. Odd. How do you miss a movie that I was clearly hoping to see? I checked my watch over and over. Set to the station time.
Hold it!
You're sure about what you just testified, Mr. LeBlanc? Okay, his time is wrong. Of course. So therefore, the time when Thingamabob went in the plane is wrong as well. In the elevator is wrong. He saw him, but at the wrong time. Of course, I'm a very busy man. I'm immediately busy when I land. I have many places to go, and I had no time to waste. I just had my pocket watch. I see. Very valuable statement you just made. Flatter me all you want, but you will not get 1 cent out of me. That's alright. All it requires... Okay, the running joke for this case is that people think Edgeworth is poor. All it requires is this piece of testimony. Okay, because the movie's meant to be at 6 though. But he said he saw... Hicks passed by my seat. For that man, my eyes. In the elevator he was entering. I swear there was no one else inside. No one. The flight. Hold on. All times shown correspond to our departure. Oh, departure. Right. Yeah. Departure time zone, not the country time zone. Yeah, you put the wrong time, dog. You're severely mistaken.
Objection!
Mr. LeBlanc, you just said this is now in your testimony. I even set my pocket watch, the destination time when I came on board. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Yes, and correct time is worth its 6 cents. He's too excited. I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe the Sky magazine, clocks on this time run according to the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. We only saw it once during the flight. Mr. Tenero, for all information's sake, what time zone is this flight assigned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right, it was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. Oh, okay, cool. Just more like plot elements for later. I vaguely I can recall a bit, but nothing like much to like really like remember much. We didn't readjust our onboard clocks at the time, so right now we're still running at Borginian time. What? The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. What? Further, when your analog watch set to our destination time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the onboard flight clocks. This is everything with your testimony, and you can bet 1 million cents on that. In light of the information, it means you saw Hicks at 3 AM. My 1 million cents! I should clear up all the remaining accusations. So, this basically widens the time frame for the time of death then. Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 AM. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15. The question now is, where was Hicks during the time span? What was he doing? I got something to say. And you are? Yeah, oh. I'm Cammy Meal. I'm a flight attendant. And what does he used to say? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 AM, you know? What? How can you be so sure of the time? Oh, that's right. He puts his call button while you're parked in the transfer point. For Captain Ugo, this flight will be making a brief stop and refuel at transfer cargo in the Republic of Zhangfa between 4 to 5. We ask that you, the old passengers, remain on board at the time. Thank you for your cooperation. The stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in Zhangfa, correct? Yeah, it's between 4 to 5, according to clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave or did any new ones board the flight? No. Not a single person got in or off Zhangfa. What about the flight crew? The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gone on or off, but eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. Keep that in mind. Made a brief stop at 4 AM to transfer cargo. Okay, the cargo is the sus part. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you, Mr. Ackby Hicks was there in his seat when he took off again at 5 AM. Ackby Hicks was there in his seat when he took off at 5 AM. Okay, so 5 to 6:15 then, he died. That puts the time of murder between 5 to 6, so that means this guy's useless. He has like nothing for this case now. Like yeah, man went in elevator. At 3 o'clock. Okay. Now, what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here as soon as we left the Republic of Zhengfa. Ah! You were here the whole time from 5, yes? You're the only one who could be the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 onwards? Unfortunately, yes. But how do you explain the footprints? Is that not obvious? Wait. 5 AM? Wait, so what was the meals then? Okay, 2 AM meal and then... Okay, 2 AM, like 1 AM to like 3 AM meals. That's a bit funky. Like, usually they don't serve meals that late, I feel. Like breakfast, sure, but if it's dinner, you had dinner before you came on the flight. But again, first class be first class. The man who waited for the Hicks here in the lounge waited to kill him. Then he put the corpse in the elevator. That's when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken. What time I saw Mr. Hicks at the elevator on the second floor does not matter. The entire incident concluded here in this lounge. Everything happened in this lounge? Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? What? Do you have another idea? I simply feel there is something out of place in the scenario presented. There's something that can tie this crime to a location other than the lounge. The footprints. Or do you mean the elevator being like... Do you mean inside the elevator?
Take that!
I don't need to hear your wide inspiration stories. Grabbing for weeds. I think it's how you say it, yes. You need to pull that piece out. Simple slip of the hand. Okay, you don't mean inside the elevator. That's still the lounge.
Take that!
These footprints. In which direction do you think these are headed? That would be the inflate shop. Correct. Headed to the direction of the shop. They look disconnected, and all of a sudden. You are right to point that out. But they do not form one continuous trail to the shop. However, there's another piece of evidence that connects the shop to our crime scene. Okay. What else points it? Yeah, the Ugo.
Take that!
The murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at the inflate shop. It's sold there and only there. It's not displayed here in the lounge. Now then, how did it find its way here? Did you find that a bit suspicious? Trivial point. It only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. Doesn't prove you're innocent at all. Is there no way to win with this man? If I may. What is it? You see... Well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says. Oh, and why do you know this is so well? Well, it's just that... The piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? It was around 5:40? Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence. Yeah, I was. Come to think of it. Mr. Nero, when I found the body, I believe you came out from that door. Yeah, yes I did. And was beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room. Then you were on the first floor? Yes. I had to do something in the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seemed really into the issue of the Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by. I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for work-related matters. Work, you say? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did you not say anything about that until now is what I want to know. In any case, I believe it's clear the shop needs to be investigated as well. So we head over there then. What is it now? Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. I've already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. I think we're alright. Ah, that's weird. What is? Shit! Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Nero? It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet here you are. Yo, you, flight attendant. What are you trying to do? Put a sheep over us. The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, don't worry. It's her vibe. It's her sleepy vibe. Don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Mr. Nero, why'd you do such a thing? Please, excuse me. Go to bed later. Also, yeah. I want to see, like, how far we can get today with this. Because I'll see if I stream tomorrow or not. Because something might pop up for tomorrow. So we'll see. If not tomorrow, then we'll be back next week anyway. Crap, I got tears in my eyes. Shoot. I'm yawning. You sound really tired. I mean, I don't know. Is that how I normally sound? I don't know. Well, not really, but it depends. Also, it's more because like I'm like mid yawn because of her during like when I'm reading other characters out. Please excuse me. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. You would follow me. I'll be your guide from now on. Today especially. Ah, okay. Just in general, fair. I don't notice it myself, but I guess maybe. There's something about Mr. Nero that's piqued my curiosity. Right now, investigating this in-flight shop is my top priority. Insomnia? Not really insomnia, but I didn't really get a good sleep. It's like it's one of those where like we wake up like when it's still like way too early. You try to go back to sleep, and then it's like a bit whack. It's fine. Doesn't help that we got like sleepy vibes here already. But yeah, we'll see if I stream tomorrow or not, because I think something might has popped up for it or not. We'll see. If not, we'll be back next week anyway. Let's continue for now. Ooh, I'm really mad. You better hurry and bring some evidence. If we could wait just a little longer while we look into the shop. Don't number the birds before they are born. Don't number the... what? I have no idea what he's trying to say. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, perhaps? All I ask of you is your patience and cooperation. A piano. It's been a while since I played on one of these. It might not be a bad idea to brush up a bit after all this time. Of course, that's contingent of the outcome of this case. Then I get investigating. Miss Mew, about investigating the in-flight shop. You're of no use to me in sleep. Wake up. What? What's up? I need you to come with me so I can search the shop. Go on ahead without me. I'll catch up to you later. How has this woman not been fired yet? Alright, let's go to the shop. %50 off sale. Okay, 8:32 AM in shop. So this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here. You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then. Teehee. Hold on! You can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning up so much. I mustn't rush here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Do you consume too much caffeine? Not really. I don't drink coffee. I don't really drink coffee. I think it's just like, I don't know. Just one of those like restless nights type deal. So that happens when you have too much of it. Fair. I think just I don't really drink coffee, so the only coffee we have in the house is decaf. But I don't even drink coffee. We have tea, but I haven't drank tea in a while. I just drink hot water. Just like straight up hot water. I think it's just like it's just those restless nights type deal. I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. Also, the yawn thing is just natural to me. Like, if I'm like, what's it called? Like, I will yawn. Like, there's a thing when I was like talking to a friend before of like, they would just send yawn to me just to make me yawn. There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. In-flight shop. I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. Knows anything? What do you think about what happened regarding this case? Oh, I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer of Mr. Edgeworth. I can assure you, I'm here in this shop to prove just the opposite. Yeah, but it was me that got you the permission to look around. You know, so don't forget that, okay? How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? Well, you know, what really show your thanks? You see that item for sale over there? Sorry, you're gonna have to make do with my words of appreciation. Okay, yeah, Edgeworth just broke this chapter. Okay, there it is. Inside this display case, rows of lifesavers and life vests for sale. We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. But some people buy them even when there's nothing going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? I sense this shop is one step away from being sued. Ha! Okay, can I check this thing on the floor? I guess not. It's just a flight plan. Stuffed toys, just like the one Miss Mew is holding on display here. They're relatively cheap. It explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too. They're great for when you're stressed. Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? Ha! Just punch him up. There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases. You know what I suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, but then how about you buy something just for me then? As a present. I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy for you anything. I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying attention to me when I ask you something, then we'll talk. Ha! The glass from the display case is shattered all over the floor. And it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat? Oh, okay, from the toy. %50 off sale. I mean, why would you buy luggage on a plane? What are these? Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're apparently flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight. But in the real world, you try then buy. No way. But either way, it doesn't really matter. True. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they board the plane? Anyway, see that? Look at this Captain Ugo's head painting on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? They painted him with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump on you? It certainly makes something jump inside my stomach. Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined taste. You look like you were really wanting to get one. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. Well, that's done though. Don't make me try giving you a sales pitch ever again, okay? I never showed interest in it to begin with. Teehee. It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You wanna know something? The suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Miss Tenero designed this? Yeah, it was company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp, like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe. I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. So, bleh. Miss Tenero designed this, did she? Definitely not what I expected. Ah! You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Meal. I think a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation. Plane shaking caused it to roll. Here, I'll put it back. Beautiful flowers and a beautiful arrangement. I feel clenched just looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, excuse me. Okay, is there any logic we can... Does Ugo have... Oh, Ugo has a hat, I imagine. The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe the piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean the killer broke the glass to get at it? Found the crime scene. Culprit must have shattered the case to take it. Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in the shop. I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. Come on. How would I know anything? I sense the further inspection of the display case is needed. Okay, I'm a bit finicky to get that. I won't rest until I've spent every piece of suspicious looking nook and cranny. The glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank. It's a bit odd the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus the glass broke rather cleanly. Ah! No, what is it? I touched the glass and it cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth, it hurts. Please tell me you can do such a minor con your own. Is this the same man as the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator? Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of Goyo Airlines, Mr. Ugo Hughes. On the bottom shelf, you have the cute one, the middle realistic one, and on the top shelf, that's the floral version. Floral? You sure about that? Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like hit the bullseye. Goyo Airlines. Related books lining the shelf. History of Goyo's Airlines. The future of Goyo Airlines. The 7 wonders of Goyo. Phaeton Goyo Airlines. Working name Yugo Airlines. That's be very clear. They won't be making top sellers this anytime soon. Anything to connect right now? Suitcase and glasses, nothing yet. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Missing cell phone. Okay, so it shattered from inside.
Eureka!
Definitely something very unusual about this. About what? If the killer had broken the glass to get at Captain Ugo's bank, the shard should be inside the case itself. Oh, I see. Guess it'd be like that. However, there's no single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope, not there isn't. This means the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at the time too. That's nice. Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Ugo bank from after the turbulence. Take your power naps in your own time, Miss Meal, and listen when I'm talking. The murder occurred during the turbulence, before the turbulence, which rules the piggy bank out as the murder weapon. So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point it's a very real possibility. But then if the killer went to take Captain Ugo, they broke the glass by accident? The display is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Oh, who would that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda Tinero, Turbulence. The turbulence broke his glasses? No. Plane shaking caused it to roll. In flight, turbulence and the suitcases destroyed the. No, hold on. Okay, so what now then? Still more? Is there still more of you? No. Let me say something else with this. Oh no, there's still something else here. This area earlier. Okay, that's pretty much just like you're done here. Am I missing something with the suitcases? Soft toys. Okay, I'm missing some logic to combine here. Already broken during his murder. Plane shaking caused it to roll. Well, turbulence plus the suitcase, I guess. I don't see what we're coming to a conclusion here with. What's the conclusion here? Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. What's the sudden yelling? Tell me, Miss Meal. Do you think there's something about this? Oh, what? They were just normal. They were just naturally here. So someone came here and fixed them. Ah, okay, yeah. Oh well, sure. They really totally use strange, like the color and such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. Ah, you're scary, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? I guess they take after their creator. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Meal. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are not only things distributed by the turbulence? Oh, never mind. So to find an answer by inspecting the suitcase myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she'd heard what you said. What's wrong? She makes a good point. Maybe wise of me to watch what I say out loud. Ha! What's this? I suppose something not quite right. Someone just brought the suitcase. Oh, there's no stopper.
Take that!
This is what's so odd. I don't think that's what's so strange at all. Okay, you mean the other one then? There's no stopper on the other one. There's no anti-roll stopper.
Take that!
These wheels. Huh? As in, there are no stoppers in... Okay, you mean the... Yeah. Without stoppers, one would think the turbulence would have sent it flying. And... and so, it's very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? It appeared to be unlocked. Let's take a look what's inside. A piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood. Ah! It's blood. It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder after all. Investigation complete. Okay, we get healed up. So, explain this for me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say the killer used this suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps? Yeah, but aren't you just talking about the cloth then? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport is... Oh, the body.
Take that!
Something that would fit inside a suitcase that's also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Goyo suitcase, used to transport the body, designed by Roda Tenero. Bloody cloth, sold within the suitcase, beautiful pattern sold by blood. But in light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks, was moved into the elevator from someplace else. This means the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing, just I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. I want to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain has allowed you ample time. He says he'd appreciate if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments, however, I'm not allowed to complete my investigation. The crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your condition, I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch everything together. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge, and I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent. And yet, regarding what Miss Meal told me about, reminded me about Miss Tenero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. To be continued. Okay, we're at like the halfway point, I imagine. Around the halfway of this case. Alright, let's save. Looks like we're near the end or something already. We'll see. We'll keep going for more. We'll at least get this one. I think we can, maybe. We'll see. Also, 1 second. Hold on. 1 sec. Oops. Had to turn the light. It's getting dark so early now. Yeah. I hope we can get this case wrapped up, though, today. Then we'll see. Either next week we're back. Maybe. We'll see. Probably next week we'll be back. Instead of tomorrow. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Meal, I was able to preserve the crime scene. I just can't shake it. I was able to talk with Miss Tenero in private. So I'm wondering, what was he up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be some way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Okay, hey, Francesca. She was on the, thing. Not cover. Well, the episode 2 thing, yeah. Case 2. Francesca? I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I'm needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Francesca von Karma. The daughter of my mentor, Manfred. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. Never thought I'd see the day. When a disciple of the House of Von Karma will become a criminal, have you no shame? Well, your own... Well... It's not quite on the same degree as, like, the actual man of... The man in the house also being criminal. Wait, is that one a misunderstanding? I didn't kill the victim. Misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. He waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Francesca, do you truly believe I killed a man? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I investigated for myself. I can put you on arrest hold for now. Your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. Ha! I only lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed, which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I have no intention to. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Okay, Gumshoe's here. Too slow. Oh yeah, he becomes the whipping boy during, like, Justice for All, huh? Listen up, I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him? Simple yes or no, detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth. If you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you excuse me. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. But am I glad to see you're okay? Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Francesca's up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. Okay, yeah, we got the guy from the Steel Samurai case over here. I don't remember you that well, but you seem like someone. Looking behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before. In Soviet Russia, both flags lunchboxes eat you, Jew. Okay, cool. Old ass, like, Soviet Russia meme. Found it, lol. Ooh, a wave of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000 lols. God. For my next Elite movie, it's gonna be the Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. versus the still world samurai champion of Earth. It's gonna rock swords, so many box swords. Okay, the old like hacksaws thing as well. So we're still samurais finally getting a movie. Lunchland? Not bad. I guess it's going big enough to warrant its own branch shops. What should I go with? How can we not import special? What flags lunchboxes? Which one was Lunchland again? Which one was that? Which case was that again? Alright. Unless you're not actually a character, you just look unique. Okay, Lunchland is something, but it's also something else. You have a variety of lunchboxes made to look like different country flags. I wonder if they're aiming to take Lunchland to the international market. Alright, Gumshoe, what's up? So, how is the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. And we're taking statements now, sir. Sounds like Francisca. Always good at quick responses to a case. She was a little too quick, sir. Oh, how so? I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow when I got here, Von Karma has already barking orders to everyone. It was kind of creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder at or something. And had come to in advance to wait your flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly, and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. Oh yeah, the whole like Japanifornia, whatever it is. There must be some backstory to all of this. This one comment just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Talking about chasing down leads related to a sudden incident. No details. Kinda top secret, so she can't talk about it even with me, sir. Okay, yeah. The overall plot line. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, detective. Well, I wonder if that case had anything to do with mine. Anyway, that's all about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. Yes, it's high time I resume my investigation. Oh, let me just check something. Okay, that's a save. Okay, we're in the middle. Starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh. Okay. March 12th. Oh, there's the captain. Okay, we actually get to see him now. First class. So you must be the captain. Why, yes, I am. And who might you be? I am the prodigy prosecutor, Francisca von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do. What are you talking about? I have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I wouldn't bet money on our dear Captain to be much of a reputable person. You don't want to ask the Captain some questions, sir? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. I like to lead the type of witness for securing her whip. Ah! Okay, you're still here, jeez. 1:40, March 12th. Now see here! Ah! Sorry, I'm sorry. How long do you intend to hold me? It's impossible for me to be a criminal, I told you! Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it's you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have a second to waste. I don't have 1 second of wasteful time to spend. Did you finish taking his statement yet? Yep. Hold on, sir. It's not concerned if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. Okay, yeah, his thing. His artwork. Even get a single scratch on my art, you'll pay. Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. They get a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to stone statues, I saw all kinds of art. Folk costumes, speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat. It looks like that other piece of cloth. Ah. Wait, first the statue though. What is it? Never mind, okay, we can't ask about that yet. The Toms. C'est de l'argent. There, maybe another language will get through your head. Understood you probably fine in English. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this? Oh, it's Burgundian cloth. As I suspected, your hat has been the same material, I suppose. Of course, the fabric is so famous, orders come from over the seas for more. Burgundian cloth. But this is the cargo you were talking about earlier. No, my cargo is much, many gigantic. You detective, when can I have my cargo moved? Back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of you police is no good. It's no good that attendant refused to accept the attendant's room too. That attendant? Talking about Miss Tenero. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? Taken into the attendant's room for her interview. They still not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Miss Tenero's interview the only one that's taking so much time? Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the place, weren't you? Yes, so to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room. Before I do, you still have to clean up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking. You can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Okay. Just gotta reaffirm that we're fine to her. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found, the only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This, unmistakably, makes you the likeliest suspect. Okay, we just gotta show her the luggage. Or the cloth. Likeliest suspect, Francisca. Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you use such vague wording. Usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. When I continue my investigation, I'll have to break her line of logic fast. Okay, we'll press this line in case, but it's clearly just to show her that the body was transported.
Hold it!
So tell me, Francisca, do you know all there is to know about the crime scene? I know all that I need to know in order to arrest you. And nothing more? Are you saying there's more I need to know? Why'd you whip me, sir? Sorry, Scruffy. My hand must have slipped. It would appear that Francisca doesn't have all the facts of this case yet. Okay, yeah. We gotta show to her that there was a body transportation going on.
Objection!
Okay, it's the suitcase, not the cloth. And I believe when we use the phrase "I believe," you're anything but certain. This means that showing me that piece of evidence is just a waste of my time. No need to whip evidence as well. Why'd you whip me too, sir? One victim besides myself and it added a pile. Okay, you mean the suitcase then? Because they're both the same logic line.
Objection!
Because I feel like, what's it called? I think like in like Grace Attorney, they're more like lenient as long as like the evidence like follows the logic. Or like the game is more forgiving on that. Like, okay, I get what you mean, but do the other one. Rather than it being like just outright wrong. It appeared you did not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves the body was moved from a different location. The killer used a suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Objection!
Now, who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions? Excuse me? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase, but it does not prove the body was moved. It could be that a killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. Expected you would come to that conclusion, yet it seemed I would confiscate that easily. You should know better than that. A phone karma is perfect in every way. Ah, but did you know the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point?
Objection!
As if there's a proof of that. Where's the proof that the suitcase was moved around? The proof that suitcase was moved. Oh, it's the tracks.
Take that!
The spilled grape juice in front of the elevator? Yes, I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Where is the evidence that proves the killer dragged the suitcase through here?
Take that!
This mark here, wouldn't you say that it looks like suspiciously like tracks from 2 wheels? I suppose. Further, there's also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you come to your senses.
Objection!
Not so fast. Doesn't put you in the clear, not by a long shot. Part 2. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit the turbulence. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge when you beat him to death. While you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed in a suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. No way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you'd taken it from. Then you discovered the body. Okay, it's the murder weapon was the bank was afterwards. Not a bad bit of logic. Something you thought on the fly. What are you insinuating? But I will know exactly how flawed. I'll show you how exactly flawed your logic is. How strong a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop. Okay, yeah, it's the piggy bank stuff. Acquired the piggy bank before no. We know the piggy bank was taken after turbulence.
Objection!
The fact you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic. Essential tools that those who would stand in the courtroom must learn to master. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? The Captain Ugo plushie. It's just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. What? The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important, and this was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then, what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that? I assume it was added after the murder, when the killer fabricated the weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick up the bank from off the floor and took it to the fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. I love that he's just like there. Finding the victim's wallet is planted on my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks. You there. Yes, ma'am. However, in the piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in this lounge or at the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most items that could be used were broken during turbulence, and the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood. I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your store tags are at an end. It's possible it's hidden somewhere, sir. If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a secure place to hide the evidence. Which means the real murder weapon is either still in the murderer's personage, or still at the... Oh, right, I see. Well, maybe. It could be the massive stone head. Either like he got whacked in the stone head or somehow. We'll see.
Objection!
One more possibility, and that would be that the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon. But didn't we just... Let me finish. The killer took the bag from the display case before turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. It was that time the glass pane on the door was broken. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see, so that means the killer had the key to the display case. Ah, okay. The person talking about... Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wish to speak with her. Yes. Very well, permission granted, but only if I can sit in your interrogation. Do you understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her, but you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish. Mr. Nero is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move. March 12, 223. So you're the one that poked around inside the plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual was very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Mr. Nero. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too? Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright. Where's all this junk inside these boxes? There's no rhyme or reason to it. They're lost and found, Mr. Edgeworth. Gold crowns, swords, and necklaces? It's like a treasure trove in here, sir. Why these were left on the plane implies they were carried on to begin with. It only tells me it's time for Goyo to send his militaries out for repairs. It's one of those suitcases designed by Mr. Nero. You can tell it's hardly ever been used by the lack of even a single scratch on it. What's this panel for? That's an emergency control panel for the elevator. We use it to stop the elevator on the first floor to keep its doors open. Alright, let's talk. Why did you lie about the captain's permission? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain, he only has ears for Cammy. Ha! I spoke with that captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Meal. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank God, thank goodness. Mr. Nero, is it? There is one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in an in-flight shop just before turbulence, weren't you? Please, answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Why Why the sudden hesitation? Francisca seems to have struck a nerve. All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop so I had to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, right? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. Tenero claims to have no other reason than duty to go to the shop. Is that all there is to it? Ask her about that thing. Okay, your luggage. If you could please take a look at this for me, Miss Tenero. Oh, that's that suitcase? Yes, about this suitcase. You're the one who designed it, correct? And I think I discovered something else about it too. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me about the suitcase? Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcase I had designed were selling. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I know, but as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care. But I really wanted to know, and I was glad to see it was the last one there. Oh. Okay, yeah. It was gone. It wasn't... Okay. The last one there. So you're saying, Miss Tenero, the suitcase in the question was the last one? Yes, they're just so popular. They're pretty flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? But I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. Let's say you buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. But why? I think I look at your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee it personally as a service professional. Well, that is, as I put this, it's hideous. What? Maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving on. Let's just move on. Forget that. My issue with the suitcases aren't design. It's the number of them remaining. Remaining? There are 2 suitcases in the flight shop when I investigated. 2? But that's impossible. I was sure there's only 1. Looks like her story is generating quite a contradiction. Why at the shop? I'm positive there's only 1 suitcase. Something's amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Miss Tenero, what's one of those suitcases doing here? That's... I thought you said there was only 1 left. That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a long time now. She used it for a long time? I think not. 1,200 for a suitcase, damn. Miss Tenero, I appreciate if you didn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe for even a second that you've used this for a very long time. What proves he hasn't used it for a long time? Yeah, he's still got the price tag.
Take that!
Tell me, Miss Tenero, is it also a habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? Just show off how much it costs. Just keep it on the whole time. What's the meaning of this? Why would you lie about your suitcase? Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Tenero, I think I understand. I know what you are trying to hide. Now then, the suitcase was originally in the in-flight shop. Seeing as how the price tag is still in the suitcase, one can only assume it was on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought the suitcase was yourself.
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it, Miss Tenero? I hate to say this, but this suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly designed that you poured your heart into was selling, and you were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Just delude yourself. Isn't that right? And the reason you went to the shop and came back was... I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I had finally accomplished something. But a suitcase didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? Or because it's, as you put it, hideous. I can't say this, they chose a great place in which to sell them, either. We weren't selling a single one. They were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there, day in, day out. I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. Every flight? Every single time you worked on a flight? I see. Keep your resolution. You went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my receipt for that purchase. This receipt is clearly timestamped 5:40 AM. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of the flight. Miss Tenero, where are the other suitcases? They should all be down in cargo. Then the suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think the killer used one of my suitcases to... Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Miss Tenero, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator? The only other way is just through the door there. And what about security? The door has no special lock installed because just enter this room. You need a special keycard only crew members have access to. This means the culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members potential suspects. I can't believe it. Yes, Francisca? Go on these wild goose chases. You're disgrace to the Von Karman name. What do you mean by that? The suitcase comes from the cargo hold. The fact alone tells the whole story. Yes, which is why he said the culprit must be a crew member who used their keycard. Mouse Edgeworth. You're proposing the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. The other attendant, Miss Meal. I asked her earlier and she had this to say. But just to go information out of Miss Meal. In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different keycard is required. A different keycard. Yes, and the only other person who holds that card is you, Miss Rhoda Tenero, and only you. Ah! Is this true, Miss Tenero? Yes, I keep that keycard in my locker at all times. Okay, is it stolen again? Can you please show us the card right now? Hold on. Ah! I don't believe it. What's wrong? The keycard, it's gone. Hahaha, very clever. Pretending your card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You've really thought this through. Wait, it's not like that. You can tell what's all about it was like at the station. Officer, arrest this woman. Yes, ma'am. Mr. Edgeworth. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face. Francisca, I know you are the lead investigator in this case. However, hold it. Don't even think about wasting any of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if it isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. Alright, let's save. What time do we start this one? Okay, so that one... Okay. Latter... Okay. March 12th. Should we continue? Should we? Let's see. Let's see. Maybe this is a good decent stopping point. We'll probably continue next week. Maybe we will continue next week. Would this be a decent stopping point then? Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's a decent stopping point. Just so like, what's it called? Don't know if we're anywhere near to finishing or not. We'll see. Let's see. Maybe this is a decent stopping point then. Yeah, we can hold it off here for now. Let me just. Was this one? All right, hold on. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll. Yeah, just in case. I don't want. They're sort of trying to squeeze it all in case like. How to say? I'll just put like case 1. Is that even how you... Alright, yeah. We'll call it here for now then. We'll call it here for now. We'll continue this... if not tomorrow. Not sure if I'll stream tomorrow or not. If not tomorrow, then we will be continuing this next week for sure. Obviously. Next week we'll also like wrap. Well, we'll see. We'll at least get. We might get an ending for Look Outside, and I think for sure we're finishing off 1,000 Exorcist, and then now we got this one as our game that we continue on with. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll see if I stream tomorrow. If I don't stream tomorrow, then we'll be back next week anyway. But yeah, back to streaming now again after like 2 weeks away. Not sick for the most part, at least now. Anything else? Anything else? Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, we'll call it here then for now. We'll continue this. Just so we're not like trying to squeeze in the ending for this case. Just in case. No pun intended. Alright, cool. We'll call it here for now. Anything else? If I don't stream tomorrow, we'll be back next week anyway. Alright, cool. Bye-bye for now then. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. But yeah, maybe stream tomorrow, not sure. Stuff pop up maybe. Alright, see you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.